Hi guys, welcome or welcome back to my channel. I am Jess, and in this pick a card reading, we'll be looking into, are you ready to let love in? So we'll basically look into your current energy and where you're at and whether you are truly ready to embrace a loving, beautiful relationship with another person at this time. I just want to add, even for the ones who are not, it's more of like, I mean, you can look at it as a friendship, whatever, but this is mostly more like a loving, like, love relationship. So more romantic, but not everyone apparently is into, there are different, well, I don't want to call it labels, but there are different LGBTQ plus, don't blame me for not knowing all of it. I'm not one of them, but I still respect y'all. Love you. Anyway, whether you're ready for such a relationship at this time, or whether there's something that's blocking you, or blocking love from entering your life, or something else that may be at the forefront right now. So there are 4 groups for y'all to choose from. Starting here, group 1, group 2, group 3, and group 4. All of them have selenite on top. The timestamps for the readings are in the description box below this video, and I'll be seeing you there when you've chosen your group. Hi group 1, welcome to your reading. So we're going to get started with some cards and find out, are you ready for love? So let's find out. All right, so we'll first look at the overall energy, and then we're going to get some tarot and see whether, like, yes or no, you're ready to let love in or not, and then we'll get into some last guidance messages. So first we have the wand. Looks like this. Okay. Like this, actually. I looked at it before. I didn't cheat. Okay. Then we have the 3 of Cups. Okay. What is already coming through? I'm asking myself that question. Nourishment. I also have 1 tarot card, and the rest are oracle cards from another deck. Decide. May you navigate with purpose. I'm being reminded of a little reading that I did before I started. Okay, the first thing I'm being reminded of is a little, like, a really tiny reading that I did for myself, like, I don't know, like, when was that? I suppose like maybe an hour ago. And I was asking about my month, and it was just random. Like, I don't usually, like, it's just whenever I feel guided toward asking questions. But I'm being reminded of the 2 of Swords that fell out for me. It's difficult to share to, let's see, okay. to share what my mind is doing, saying, how it's processing information. So I'm just gonna try and do the best I can. Like maybe, I don't know what this means yet with the side, but I mean, obviously Two of Swords, well, obviously, I don't know, people who know tarot, then you know tarot. But the side, it reminds me of the Two of Swords. But honestly, also the Two of Wands, but that's, Two of Swords is more reflective, more, what do I really want? And we also have, let's stay here, number 22. Two repeated. I'm immediately being reminded of like a Two of Swords again because of the two repeating itself. Anyway, invasive. The hell does that mean? Where's that guidebook? I'm just gonna look real quick. Oh, okay. Oh, it's category shadows. Amazing. Keywords. Don't freak out, okay? I'm gonna interpret the messages in a bit. The keywords are jealousy, abuse, and rigidity. I'm not making this shit up. This is really what it says. And when I looked at the camera, it was 3:33. Let me just real quick look on something else to know for sure that I'm... Google Translate, help me out. Okay. I still don't really know what this is trying to tell me. The words... I'll just let my intuition do the work. Okay. So I can definitely see that there's a lot of self-work already done, and it's at the point where you're nearly very balanced. Like, that's why I was like, should I do it like this or should I do it like this? And I'm like, okay, I need to put it like this because that's how it fell out. So I do feel like it's not reversed, so I can't say that it's bad. With this invasive, I don't think it's really that overwhelming, that overly... Oh, I like how the colors are matching here. Sort of. Okay. The color of purple, red, and blue, greenish could be significant, could be a vibe, could be something like a color you literally just like, or I don't know, like I'm just so sensitive to colors. It just gives me moods often. Both the, well, not so nice and nice moods. I cannot put it into words yet. Okay. I just took a little tiny... I just stopped recording so I had some time to think because it feels awkward, or just it seems awkward to me to just for 1 minute not say anything. I was being reminded of the Three of Cups and of something that I actually wanted to do before I started the reading, which was just shuffle one card of the deck you chose to get like an overall energy, like a clear one card from the deck that you chose to send me toward the right direction, so to speak. Because I can get so overwhelmed by all the information. It's like, so where do I need to start? So I want Spirit to tell me where do I need to start. Okay, we have, okay, this felt like this. We have the Nine of Pentacles. Okay. This is reminding me, especially in the position it kind of fell out. Also, it just reminds me of the warmth and the music I'm listening to, the vibe that I'm getting, and what I wrote down for myself, such as some keywords or whatever. So what I wrote down was, like you don't need to understand. Like, maybe you do, but maybe you don't. It's just for me to keep... Words are helpful sometimes. But I wrote down warm, I wrote down close, I wrote down clean, and I also heard the word temporary, and I was like, okay, immediately I felt the temporary, the word does not stand for, like, for example, let's just say happiness, temporary. No, that's not what it was about. I feel, especially with the music that I'm listening to and I'm hearing the song, so I can keep focus on the reading and stuff like that. And I'm hearing the song Intrusive Thoughts by Natalie Jane, and I can't stop listening to it. It helps me focus. But I also wrote down, instead of temporary, I wrote down, this pain is only temporary. And I feel like, just in general, as in an energy checkup, I don't know whether you give a fuck about that or not, but I can definitely say, if you feel like you are sometimes getting overwhelmed by pain or by anger or by, yeah, just your ego shadow just kind of getting in the way, I'm just here to tell you that these, like, for a moment I did not know whether this was like the overall, like, oh, this is bad, because with these cards I felt like you're just taking care of yourself really well and the way that you can, you know, like, because life is not sunshine, rainbows, happy all the time. And if I mean, obviously we can be in such in a good state of mind, especially if we, so maybe you can literally struggle with something like OCD or something. I mean, hi, same. But with the Nine of Pentacles not being reversed or upright, I mean, I do feel like the reality of the situation is upright. However, it can sometimes feel like, fuck, I don't know that word. Yeah, it can feel like, it's another word for balance. It's, as I said before, it's not all sunshine and rainbow, but at the same time, you're not in a horrible position at all. Like, I'm not going to tell you that you are not experiencing pain or not experiencing doubts or, like, crazy, impacting, I'm hearing impactful, like, thoughts. So you might be really kind of, yeah, stalked by your struggles, whatever those struggles are. But, especially if I'm hearing, like, the song Intrusive Thoughts, and it's not like life is that bad, but sometimes you get overwhelmed and it just kind of goes out of, yeah, it's not really very nice, honestly. But with the Nine of Pentacles, I feel like you're in a very good position, and this is saying, like, as in, like, for the general, like, the overall energy, I feel like, shit, I'm trying to explain my thoughts, but I keep going around it as if it's not going to be enough. How do I explain this? Let's see. Good position. And it can sometimes feel like it's very hard and you can't see that what you have, or you can't see or comprehend the beauty around you, because you're just, like, sometimes it just feels like life does a few twists and turns, and it's like, you know, as if you're in a roller coaster or something. But I don't even know if that is the right way of explaining it even. Like, it just feels like it's not that hectic, it's not that bad, it just feels very disorganized or just very overwhelming. But the situation you're in is good. So if I could say something for, like, you being ready for love, I'm hearing abso-fucking-lutely. So I feel I'm being reminded of a reading that I watched from Asotero, because she is my favorite person. Even if she doesn't know me, but that's okay, that's not the point. But she said something like, you don't need to be perfect, you know, to experience love. Like, you're a human. And the thing is, it makes sense, because what I've heard before, like, I don't know how long ago that was, but she also mentioned way before, like, how healing is never ending. It's not going to be like a destination and then you'll be completely healed and happy and go lucky. There's always going to be something, like maybe not as hard or difficult as it was in the past, but maybe there's always going to be something that's you know, coming into life. So just because you experience struggle and challenges, that doesn't mean that you're failing or that you're not ready to experience love or to let love come in. It just means that you're human and that you're just experiencing life and being human. You know, it's love does not remove being human. So I will say abso-fucking-lutely, yes, you are ready for love. If you already have someone on in your mind, someone, or you are completely single, you know, and you just want to know whether you are on the right path or whether you're even in the right position, whether there's something about healing that you haven't noticed, like something that you, like, I'm not even sure whether you really came here for the topic of, I mean, I think so, you came for the topic of love, but for some of you, you may have, maybe because of a lot of like past experiences, for some of you it could be that you have just watched many readings where it was all about healing, and they never really, and I don't know, it's relatable because, I mean, it's very relatable. I always was very frustrated, like, for fuck's sake, like, when will I be ready? Like, I'm not in the mood to wait. Like, I'm impatient as fuck, like, especially if I don't understand shit. But that's fine. Like, I mean, it doesn't feel fine, but it is fine because I'll survive. It's okay. And that teaches me to have more compassion for myself during those moments. Like, it's okay. So I know to not be too impatient or like even with myself, or just very, I don't even know what to call it, and I kind of got distracted by me not knowing how to call it. Anyway, so yes, you do have a streak of, like, I'm hearing, like, the word incompetence, as if this is something that you feel about yourself. So you may feel like you may really just expect that every love reading is going to be about, like, no love is coming for you. Like, what am I supposed to say? There are going to be people, okay, obviously there are people, you know what, fuck it, I'm not gonna focus on these kind of energies. Like, I don't need to understand that. But there are just, you know, people who do it for attention, who just say shit like, oh, I'm never gonna get love, and they are not even aware of what shit they're even, you know, spreading out of their mouth. And you know, and I feel like you are generally concerned about whether you are, I'm hearing, competent enough. Like, you are, like, you can be really harsh, as if it's your fault that you're not experiencing love. And that's just, I can definitely understand where that kind of, yeah, I can definitely relate or understand, like, oh yeah, it's all my fault, like, I need to do the work and stuff like that. But as I said before, you're only human. You cannot expect yourself to be a perfect version for someone. Like, what do you think that they're gonna be like? Well, definitely not perfect, at least not in their own eyes. And if they are, then they see themselves like that. I don't know whether that's, I'm not gonna comment on that, because I just don't, when I don't know shit, I should just shut my mouth, you know? But if someone is a little bit too overconfident with themselves, there is just a very much, like, the possibility of it not really being confidence, or they just not, people just not saying or wanting to express anything about them feeling insecure. So you can bet that there are a lot of people like you, individual and beautiful and amazing as you are, but there are a lot of people who experience this and feel, I mean, obviously you're not the only one who's watching this reading. I expect more than one or two people. We're not going to go that direction. But you're more than worthy, and you don't need to be perfect. If anything, if someone cannot have compassion for the challenging parts about you, if they cannot respect and you know, just see the beauty of who you are, in general, if they cannot see you for who you really are, then, I mean, then it has nothing to do with you not being perfect enough. It has everything to do with them not being human enough. Or with them, you know, being like an incompassionate prick who just expects the best. And you don't deserve that. You deserve better than people like who, yeah, expect you to like be a fucking model or something without. Human is being human, being what we are. We all have our flaws. We can't I mean undo them. We can definitely learn to better, you know, deal with those flaws, deal with those challenges, but we cannot just remove them as if they don't exist. So if you feel like you're struggling or as if you're not in the right place or whatever, I'm just saying, obviously you're healing, and that's a good thing, and healing never ends. So I mean, obviously there's going to be good kind of healing and uncomfortable kind of healing. But the uncomfortable healing, even if you are experiencing that at the moment, it's not going to be forever. And it's going to be very, very worth it in the end. Because this is just going to bring you toward a place of self-love. And I feel like you already are at a very beautiful place. And you can be really proud. Like, those struggles of yours are not the main point, are not the it's not the main, it's not who you are, it's what you struggle with, and those really translate that you're just human. I don't know how many times I have to say it. I'm just gonna put I'm gonna put this to the side, because this was actually, I wrote down for myself like to just shuffle like for one card at the beginning of the reading to get an overall energy. So I'm already struggling. I just realized, even though I'm talking a lot, like this reading may actually be a little shorter, which I enjoy. I don't know about other people, but I definitely enjoy it. The funny part of this is, I don't know whether I've mentioned this before, because I'm so fucking forgetful. Yeah, I'm gonna curse, fuck it. It's not like I'm breaking the law, it's not like I'm yeah. The funny part is that when I do readings for myself, they're fast AF. So because I'm extremely intuitive and I already know what the cards most of the time are trying to say, especially if I am like feeling called to do a reading for myself, which is not that often, honestly. Like, I like doing tarot, but I have other hobbies. I need to stay balanced. And my hyper focuses have been a lot better the last year, even, or last half year. I'm so proud of myself. I mean, that's part of the reason why I haven't been doing many pick-a-cards during last year. Yeah, it's already 2025. Happy 2025, by the way. I think it's going to be a nice year for you. I don't know why I said that. So let's just get more. I wanted to do something. Can I please? I'm also getting the kind of, I don't know about introverted type, but for most of you, I'm getting like this shy type, someone who does not really like to speak up, who does not like to really take up space, and who is really, at times, very insecure about what kind of person you are for other people, even, as if, like, I don't want to be a bad person, as if, like, I don't want to go into shadow things or whatever, but there's something about it, like, you maybe just really insecure, but honestly, your energy is in such a beautiful, like, you're in such a beautiful space, and in such a beautiful place, you're bringing a lot more to yourself, like, even, like, for myself to understand things better, I sometimes need to, like, try to see if I can relate to the reading in my own way, and I can definitely say, like, oh, I had, like, a little insider joke from the insider thing that I only understand because that's how I work. But I can definitely see a part of myself in here as well. Like, obviously I still have my struggles, but as long as I appreciate the good things when everything's fine, I'm able to more easily, and this is all, I've been through healing. I've been through the uncomfortable shit. So I understand the difficulty in believing and in having hope and faith. And I really see it. And everyone is at a different level. But here I see, like, I mean, you would understand that too. I like connecting with you guys. I mean, otherwise I won't be able to do readings for you. That's how I work. My FI, introverted feeling. That's how I am able to do things, whatever. Shit, where's that? I had something here, just a moment. I made a little list a few days ago, basing it on a video about cognitive functions from the MBTI stuff. I'm going to keep it simple because that's, yeah, how I made the list as well. It's kind of like this 4-page little general information thing. And FI, introverted feeling, is a process of making decisions based on what the person themselves values. So if I can't feel it myself, that's the way how I would describe it. If I can't understand or feel myself or connect with it myself, it's just probably not going to happen because I don't get it. Or just feel like it. I can be selfish, and I'm good with that. If I won't be selfish, then I won't be me. I don't know if you get what I'm trying to say, but without self-love, without self-care, and all that stuff, like, then I'm not a person. I'm just someone serving others, and I don't. Not that the extroverted feeling. If you are curious, if you already know about it, thank Lord. But extroverted feeling is not about that. It's about just serving others, but I just don't feel comfortable around impersonal feeling, judgments-based decisions. Oh my God, just don't listen. Just don't listen to me. I don't even understand what I'm talking about. But now we're gonna take, now we're gonna take a look at more clear messages about whether you are ready or not for love. I'm hearing something. Let me just write that down. Ready based on. Ready. Ready based on. Let me just translate that into writing. Certain topics. Okay. So if you don't know what that means, oh, oops. Or yeah, whatever. It's pretty much just a topic that Spirit apparently wants to focus on, or maybe even you. Like, maybe I'm picking up on your energy and you want to know, like, on what topics or in what situations you are ready and in what you could improve more. I also have, like, this little list, like, it's a little bit of a chaos, messy thing, but I have this little list of the last few messages for every reading to see anything else that you need to know to let love come into your life. All right, so are you ready to let love in? Okay. Okay. One card. Topic. One card. Energy. Yes or no? So first I'm going to get one card to talk about, to mention the kind of topic, and then I'm going to get one card like as a clarifier for the first card to see whether you are ready based on that kind of information. So can I please get one card as in topic that I enjoy doing this reading for you. I enjoy being in your presence. because with some of the last readings that I've done, I don't even know for sure, but it's definitely the last reading. Like, for example, why are you so loved? I think that's, yeah. There was one group that was just, it was really uncomfortable because they were just so, what's that called? Like the opposite of being doubtful. They were so certain that they were just not deserving of love, so to speak. And I bet it's not for, I bet it was not for everyone. It will be funny. Funny. It will be in a way it will be funny if you literally were the one who watched that group. But yeah, that's just a little mind a little distraction, it's just a thought that passed, a thought that flew by just in my mind, like, hello, I'm here, and then it's like, okay, it's not important anymore. I don't know. But this feels completely different, like in a way where I'm like, I was a little bit unsure at first at the reading, like, what is this talking about? But now I know for sure, like, you'd be a gem to be around. You're very kind and loving, and you're very, I'm hearing self-preserved. I don't even know what the hell that means. Maybe it's the wrong way of saying it, but preservation. Okay. Ooh, I like that idea. Just randomly got like that random idea. Oh, that was the fire, the tabletop fire thing. I have this like mini fireplace you put on a table and put some well, not oil, but some stuff in it and some other stuff in it. And then it burns for a little bit. Okay, anyway. What type would I think? I can definitely imagine like a 5-wing 4. Wait, that's interesting. I'm also 5-wing 4 as for Enneagram and MBTI. Well, it could be fucking hell. It could be INFJ, could be INTJ, since I'm also an INTJ, ISTJ. I'm also, like, I'm getting introverted feelers mostly, which will be INFP, ISFP, ESFP, ENFP types. Like, I don't need to be writing this. It's just like astrology science. It's just a little extra, but it doesn't have to be that way. It's just a vibe that I'm picking up on. I don't think that there has ever been like a tarot reader. At least I've never heard of that one that actually also likes to use MBTI or Enneagram for examples, as in like a vibe or something. But feel free to mention in the comments that, like, hey, this person also does that. I'd be really interested, actually. Link it in the description. Well, just mention their name, whatever you on YouTube. I don't know. But that will be funny. Anyway. I'm rambling. I'm sorry. It's necessary. Otherwise, I am not myself. So, are you ready to let love in? Can I please have a topic? Okay, this is what I kind of saw in my mind's eye. Like a topic like this. 8 of Swords. I'm being reminded of being brought back to the card Decide, and also to the song that I'm listening to, as in, you really have a choice in a matter. So I'm even hearing, like, it's not like waiting for fate to bring you to the person. Like, you can just do whatever the heck you want, but what's happening around you and for you, and that's a lot of times is also based on your own beliefs and your own actions. So if you just consciously believe, or if you subconsciously believe that you are not worth it, then you be more drawn or more, you tend to even like pull away from any kind of, well, not any kind of, but many kind of relationships, or just interactions with other people, or just pulling away and not even considering it. I feel like if you, for example, feel like you have not been in a situation and that you are waiting for something to happen, it's like you haven't even noticed that because you weren't even considering that it could happen, even with people that you just didn't see or didn't even know that they could potentially like you, or even would like you if you opened up more. No, we're not there yet. See, I get why. It was just like an energy fall. I don't know how to call it, but those were a little bit like with the 8 of Swords and 9 of Swords, and I think 5 of Cups fell out, and I didn't feel that one. It's more like a dumping of sad information, you know? So can I please have a card for the 8 of Swords? As in, based on the 8 of Swords. I mean, obviously in 8 of Swords, we have Temperance. Right, okay, so this is pretty much just saying the same thing that I said before. Like, the 8 of Swords, I'm hearing like, whether you are able to experience love or let love into your life, it's not just a thing that happens, it's also a choice that you are able to make if you put your intention and energy to the right places. As in, instead of being too white or black, I'm not stating anything based on color of skin, but instead of being too yes or no, being too this or that, instead of trying to be too much on this or that side, try to balance it out and see it from both perspectives, and respect both kind of points of views, or both. Like, I like something that I could say myself, something that I realized lately is that a lot of times I've been, just because things didn't really work out the way I wanted, I immediately thought like, okay, so this is just not going to happen, period. And I was so angry and frustrated with myself, and I forced myself to completely shut down that entire topic. Like, nope, it's not going to happen. Nope, I got to force myself to not want it anymore. And I was pretty much just upset with that it didn't happen in the timing or way that I wanted it. And that's how I kind of just pushed it away completely. I even wrote a letter for myself in case I am in a trigger zone, so to speak, again, and that I need to see that where I am at when I'm creative and when I'm getting signs, and that is not delusional time, but that is actually a time where I'm in the right space and that I am balanced. And now I'm able to see that more clearly, like, oh, I get what these situations were like. It was either yes or no, but it was not a maybe. I was not considering, like, it's okay, whatever happens, you know. I needed to, I mean, obviously, I like it when things are clear, when information is very clear, but that's, I suppose you cannot really expect that with the universe or with, you know, intuition. It's like you have to trust it, and that takes a lot of, like, it takes some removing the control you think you need to have on it. I feel so intelligent and smart and wise when saying this, my gosh. But it's true. Like, I'm able to accept that what makes me happy is not, like, just because something makes me happy does not mean that it is delusional or something that I just made up, or a fantasy, just because I didn't see it, just because I'm not getting confirmation in the 3D world doesn't mean that it's not real or whatever. But I immediately kind of, you know, rushed to the assumption that it was just a no, because there was no clarity, or because the situation just didn't make sense, and I didn't understand why things were taking time, or why things were going this way. Like, I still am not certain about things, but at the same time, I can accept myself more now, as in, even if things don't happen the way that I want, and there's going to be definitely times in the future where I'm going to struggle with that again, but I need to, in my angry self, for example, be more willing to listen to my hopeful self and not just shut things down as if they're toxic, as if they're bad for me. I need to, instead of being angry and pissed and just, you know, like a little child, I need to, well, how I could explain it, last time I was also angry and I was trying to keep my cool, but instead, all I needed to do was actually just cry. And I mean, I did something shouldn't have done. I did something that reminded me that I was still in pain, so to speak, to myself. And that was a shock, but also a way to remind me that me trying to hold back my feelings, me trying to control my feelings and my surroundings and act like the typical, well, turbulent version of the INTJ who plans in advance to kill all his enemies. I was like, maybe what I need to do is just cry and accept that I'm sad and whatever about the situation, and as I said, I did something that I shouldn't have done to myself, but at least I now realize, like, okay, so I needed to cry to just accept that I should be vulnerable and that I should not act like I'm a fucking rock, or that I should be a rock. Like, this was a little bit, like, yeah, in depth about my last experiences, like, and me laughing about it, I'm not shrugging it off. In any case, like, I can relate to this, and I just want to say that what Eight of Swords is trying to tell you is that you should not keep yourself stuck in your own limited mindset, so to speak, because the Temperance is, well, I don't know about pretty much the opposite, but it definitely says, Temperance pretty much says, like, you need to balance things out. You need to be on earth and you need to be in water, or however you want to say it. You need to be connected to air, but also to H2O, to water. This reminds me of the meme thing, whatever video that I saw a little while back, like MBTI, like 4 or 5 MBTI types were arguing about whether water was wet. And the INTP came out like, well, water is actually not really wet. It's wetness is something that we experience, like, oh, our clothes are wet, but water is water. And the ENTJ was like, but if water touches itself constantly, then water is also wet. But I do understand INTP's point of view. Anyway, just something I just thought was hilarious. And INTJ was just standing there like, oh my god, I'm not talking with these idiots. And oh my god, relatable. Anyway, so this is pretty much saying the Eight of Swords is not a complete no, as in, like, you're not ready for love. But the Eight of Swords, the Temperance card, is saying, like, you need to balance it out. You need to not, like, obviously there are things, well, I'm even hearing, like, I should not even remind you of that because it's unnecessary. It's not adding any value. What I should say is that you keeping yourself stuck in your little, in the prison of your mind, and keeping yourself in a limited mindset. And when I say mindset, like, this can go toward many directions. Like, what limited mindset? This limited mindset toward what you can or can't experience, or what is destined for you, or something like that. I'm not trying to say you should stop it, but you should maybe instead try not trying to be too sure of something. I get the frustration, but from this wise 84-year-old woman, no, just kidding. I'm just saying, you realize, well, soon enough, I don't know, but I felt called to say it. You realize soon enough that it's very important for you to have compassion for yourself in the times that you're struggling, and to give yourself a chance to not try to push away any bad feeling, but to also not sink yourself into it, or to drown in it, to be like, I can experience this pain right now, but just know that it won't always be like this. And that quote, it won't always be like this, obviously it doesn't really, or at least it didn't really help me in the past. I was like, but I don't care about what I will feel in the future. I don't want to feel this right now. I can definitely understand. So in this concept, as in trapped in your mind, because Eight of Swords is, the Swords cards are more about mentality, more about thoughts, the mindsets. It's more about thoughts, mind, and thinking. And the Temperance saying, like, try to step out of your mind once in a while and just enjoy. Well, enjoy, I don't know about that, but to at least try to balance out being totally, or at least trying to totally be in control, which I'm sorry to say it, and maybe I don't know whether you'll understand this right now or not, but you're not in control, and you'll never will be, at least when you try to be in control. You will be more in control when you let go of control. Ain't that a funny thing? Anyway, let's now get one more card. Well, two more cards, but well, altogether 4 more cards, but let's get the card about the topic. Okay, and we have the Spirit of Cups. Okay, so, like, I'm hearing, like, this is literally, like, your, like, Spirit, I think, is, let's see, where's the guidebook? My back hurts. Let's see. So we have Inspiration of Wands, or just Inspiration, Action, Spirit. Oh, it's actually the Queen. Queen of Cups. Okay. So we have, again, like an INFJ, ENFJ type, but more INFJ. I just mentioned that. But we also have any kind of water sign. With Swords, we have air signs. Like, oh, fuck. Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, I think. I'm not good with remembering the signs. Once I hear them, I'm like, oh, right, yeah. With the Spirit of Cups, I know that very well. Scorpio, Pisces, Cancer, because I'm Pisces myself, so I've heard these 3 names more often. Not yet. So, can I please have a card for the Spirit of Cups? Okay. I love my mind. As long as it's more focused. I feel weird about this. Should I take it or not? Like, it's not a back card. I'm just... Yeah, okay. 3 of Cups, again. So the 3 of Cups is more about friendship, about... No, not necessarily. I mean, it can be collaboration, but it's more like meeting up, having fun, celebrating something, being with friends, with loved ones, and enjoying quality time together. Or it could be like a reunion, or like coming together. Okay, let me just kind of understand this at first. So, intuition, come through and help me out in here. Let me see. Spirit of Cups, 3 of Cups. So I feel like with the Spirit of Cups as a topic, it's pretty much saying your compassion, your kindness, and your understanding. Like, you could honestly be an INTJ or an INFJ. And since I also heard competence before, like, who knows, maybe I'll, like, in a few years be, or months, days. What do I know? Not days, because I'm not ready yet. After that, but maybe I'll watch my own reading. Oh god, that's gonna be so cringe. But this, yeah, I can definitely see myself in this, which, yay. I just want to say that does not mean that I'm doing a reading for myself right now. No. I don't know. Sometimes I think, like, oh god, people will maybe think that I'm doing a reading for myself. But that's just bullshit. I'm just very connected with you all. Which is actually a really great thing to know, that the right kind of people are with me. Cool. Hi. So the Three of Cups could be talking about how your kindness is not something that you should, you know, banish out of your life. I don't know why I feel called to say that, but how your kindness and how your support and how you being you and your nature is not something you should try to resist. If anything, it just brings you toward, I'm hearing the right kind of people, which, oh yeah, right, interesting, Three of Cups, which is like, yeah, your tribe, your vibe. And I was just talking about like me connecting with y'all. That's nice. But how this only will bring you toward the right kind of people, toward the people you are connected with, toward the people who understand you and who see you for who you really are, and do not try to bring, like, who do not take advantage of this nature. Like, if anything, if people take advantage or have taken advantage of it, that says more about them than about you. Like, kindness is not something that you should banish or should try to, like, hush away or whatever. If anything, it's something that you should keep. And if you're able to keep, yeah, if you're able to embrace it even after heartache, even after trouble and trauma and, well, not really successful times in your life, at least in your opinion, that doesn't, if someone is able to keep that kindness and not grow bitter from experiences, then you know that you're stronger than many other people. What I already mentioned, to not try and push your own feelings away and to try and keep yourself above water. I don't really know what I meant when I said that, but maybe you do, maybe you don't, whatever. Okay, so to definitely not even see your own power. Like, there's also like this message to, like, based on the Spirit of Cups as in a topic and a Three of Cups, it says, like, obviously you're not just, I'm hearing, like, not even just worth it, but you're extremely deserving of it, and you have always been deserving of it. And like it's like an obvious yes. Like, are you ready for love? Like, with what you have to offer, with the person that you are. And it's not just about what you have to offer, but who you are and what you just are naturally. It makes for beautiful kinds of relationships, and not just like, and even not just like romantic kind of relationships, but just in general. Is there anything else here? I'm just gonna move forward and see. Let's see. I can't move forward, just bam, to next topic if I feel like I'm not done yet. I just can't. Yeah, to me, this is like not even something I'm able to really dive into, because it's like this obvious, you know. It doesn't to me personally feel so obvious, because I'm just trying to understand. And if I don't understand, like with this, it was pretty clear where it was leading toward, like the limiting thoughts. But here it's like, this is just you and you. Oh, okay. Thank you, Spirit. This is literally just saying how you are not even looking at this as a whole. This is something that you are, that you have, like something that you are almost overlooking, you know. Like, this is everything that you're seeing. The Eight of Swords is like, oh, all I can see is like everything that I am bad at, or everything that you are struggling with, but you can't see. Are you, like, I don't think that you can't see it, but it's something, your focus usually goes to, what am I bad at, or what am I not good at doing, or what are my flaws, what are something that are things that are keeping me down. Like, it's good to, you know, reflect and to try and see if there's anything that's aching, if you, like, kind of yeah, to see if there's a wound somewhere along the skin that still has a little bit of like, ouch. But it's almost like focusing so much on it, it's almost like you're trying to create pain. Not that you are, but try to, again, balance yourself and look at the things that you do have and that you are, and try not to focus too much on anything that goes that could be wrong or could go wrong. In the past, I was really very doubtful about someone's, about what someone felt for me. And I was like, oh, do they hate me? Do they this? And I was almost like trying to look for the answer. But now I don't even need to ask this person, even if I haven't spoken to them in ages. But I just know every time when I'm like thinking about this person, it's like, I know they love me. I know they appreciate me. Like they love me. Like, and it's just very natural. And and even when just, like, sometimes I just try to, well, not try to, I think it's just an intuitive process thingy, whatever. But, let's see, got kind of distracted. But I just randomly think of a topic or of a person and how, and what it would be like if I talk to them at that moment. And I just feel their energy immediately, at least when I'm, who I'm actually connected to, like people that I still have triggering things, whatever, with thoughts, feelings, that there's still doubt there. But since I've healed a lot from certain people, few people, I'm able to see the truth for what it is, and I know like they love me, and that immediately just lifts me up, and I immediately feel like I can see myself through their eyes, and that's just a really nice feeling. Because if I will try to look at myself like myself, or at least if I would have done that in the past, like maybe a year or two ago, then it would have been very difficult to comprehend that I am very important to people. I don't know whether you also have like this, okay, I can, like maybe, I don't know whether it's something or someone you haven't met yet, someone you already know, like, I don't know whether you've, like, who knows, maybe you kind of understand what I'm talking about, you know, with, that you can understand that someone just, or you can just feel that someone just loves you. Like, with me, it just helps me because I know, like, they don't need to have a reason. I don't know why I'm even talking about this, but it's almost like you're just overlooking how loved you are and how worthy of love you are, of being loved you are. And I don't know whether you know what I'm talking about or not. Like, I mean, it's my individual experience, also because I'm connecting more with my intuition, which I'm very happy about. But it gives me more certainty with something that I don't need to overthink. It's just clear as day. I don't even give a fuck to really think too much about it right now because it's not something I'm struggle with. So with this, it's like if you would look at yourself in the eyes of others instead of looking at yourself in the eyes of what you think others, how others view you, you will see your true worth a lot more. I don't know, I'm just confused a little bit. So I'm gonna try and not, like I feel like there's also confusion on your side, so maybe you don't really understand what I'm talking about. That's fine. Like, just because you don't understand now doesn't mean that you won't understand later on. And I'm not talking about 10 years. For everyone in their own time, right? So can I have one more card here? Let's just see the timing. Okay, 55 minutes. Not that bad. Let me just, I'm not gonna try and jinx things. Okay, so this fell out like this. Okay, 6 of Swords. Okay. 6, what? There's the card. Okay. I just heard him in my mind, impatient of Swords. What am I hearing? Come on. Like I'm not even trying to call you out, if anything. Like, I just heard that in my mind. Like maybe this card was impatient. Like, I need to get out. I don't know. I'm not gonna try and think about it too much. So 6 of Swords talks about moving on, healing, and removing yourself from a painful situation because it's over and there's no reason to keep on hanging on to something. I'm just kind of talking out loud. This feels like the situation is Six of Swords. So what does the Six of Swords right now mean for you? So I can already say with the Six of Swords, you're healing, you're going toward a better situation in your life, toward better situations in general. And I can already say, like, it's gonna be a yes. If you're able to, if one is in a Six of Swords situation and it's upright, then it's never a bad thing to me. So let's see what Spirit, whatever wants to come through. Okay, we have 2 cards. We have the Seven of Swords. Interesting. Like another, what's that called again? Another inside joke thing. Okay, I was talking about how I had the Two of Swords earlier. Well, the Two of Swords came together with the Seven of Swords. I was like, okay, I'm gonna try and be a little bit more honest this month. And it doesn't even have to be like honesty or deceiving, but just being honest with yourself as well. And honesty does not mean being cruel to yourself. Honesty means looking at things with the way they are and not with the way that you want to look at things or the way that you want it to be. So that can even be a beautiful thing, to stop lying to yourself and stop hiding and come out of the dark. Embodiment of Swords. Oh, what the hell is this? It's like little whatever on the card. Embodiment. Where is the guidebook? I think the embodiment is like the King. Let's take a look, shall we? And yes. Okay. Clarity, truth, intellectual power, authority, respect, know your truth, speak with conviction, impartial, cut straight to the point, logical, and firm. I just I just read the keywords that it said for the thing. Oh, hi. I went there because of the King of Swords. Oh, anyway, doesn't fucking matter. So what does this say? So the Six of Swords is saying, I'm here to cut through the bullshit. Destruction of lies, I'm hearing. I don't really understand this combination at the moment. As I said before, okay, thank you, Spirit. It gave me a little confirmation. I already said that, yes, the Six of Swords is just implying, like, yes, you are ready for love. Okay, yeah, I can also say that it moves toward more healing and how you're, for example, maybe hiding, lying, or, like, even lying to yourself, you know, and how this can say, like, again, cut through the bullshit, and how this says you need to be more honest and less deceiving toward yourself even. It's not really that bad of a card, at least to me. See the Seven of Swords as, like, Seven of Swords usually talks about, like, deceive and lies and betrayal, whatever. Yeah, not so thingy, but I just look at it as, like, well, you can even lie to yourself or just hide or be even, like, very, well, not assertive or just very sneaky. Or try to cover up a certain truth for yourself or for whatever. Okay, let me see. Embodiment of Pentacles. Okay. I just got another card because I felt like this was not the complete answer. So I got another card. Oh, right, I see. Yeah, the invasive card is here, and this is at this part. So it's saying, like, obviously there are still things that are to come, but Spirit is not trying to say this to you as in a way like, yeah, you need to be prepared, but more like this is gonna come with time, and the way that you're healing and going forward is actually making sure that you're going toward a path of understanding and comprehending the truth. So you may not even know a certain truth, like for example about yourself. Like you may hide away from something because you feel like it's gonna hurt you instead of help you. And I just thought a High Priestess in the deck, so I think that you know very well what this is. Like maybe not consciously, but maybe subconsciously. Like you see it in your dreams, you get visions. What the heck that even means? You just know it. But I'm hearing like, especially when you are not triggered, especially when you are in a balanced state, so you are able to see more clearly, which is logical because you can't see in a triggered state. But you're able to see more when you're letting go of the need to control, try to be more vulnerable with yourself even, and to stand in your power and create the life that you want to create for yourself. And it starts by, so if you want to so badly look into healing, yes, love is definitely available to you, and you're not like in a bad place, or it's not like you know, like things are moving forward in your life, like with and without someone by your side, someone significant. And it's so much information. Let me just, and you just moving forward, what you're already doing and what you will be continuing to do, because that's the only option we have to stay sane, so to speak, will bring you exactly that what you need, and will give you a lot more confidence in your, like, just even ability to trust yourself. I feel like it's a little bit of a chaotic moment here. Yeah, okay, so this definitely says, like, this will give you a lot of opportunities. So it's not gonna be, like, immediate. This is not gonna just turn out like you heard one message of advice and then suddenly the world is a different place for you, you know? Like, so this is something you have to actively work on. But also remember that the path that you're going is a path that brings you to further to more clarity and to more authenticity. And even you believing in yourself more and understanding that it's not all about the bad things. It's not all about looking at the world as or even as, like, the way that we look at the world is maybe how we look at ourselves in secret. So we may think that the world is chaotic, but I mean, that doesn't mean, I mean, we can also be just realistic about what the world state is, but we can also try and see what the beautiful and positive things are, if not just in the world, like, especially, you know, within ourselves, and what those positive qualities will bring us, even if we can't see that yet, or really understand what the future will bring us, or what we in the future will bring us, or in the current moment, I don't know. So let's see. I'm just gonna push these right here. Can I please get one more card for the Six of Swords, as in what the Six of Swords will bring, like a yes or no. And we have the Inspiration of Wands, so not just more clarity. Let me just put these cards to the side. Let me just get the guidebook, because inspiration, let's see. Oh, it's such a shame. I thought I wrote it down somewhere. Well, I guess I didn't. Okay. Wait, inspiration is the Page of Wands. So it will definitely bring more opportunities, a lot more inspiration, and it will bring you closer to your intuition and your creative mind, what you were meant to put out in the world, possibly. as for keywords, it says imagination, inspiration, potential, free spirit, embrace opportunities. Yeah, that's definitely something I'm feeling here with the embracing opportunities. With going through this will bring you toward you recognizing more than your mind does right now or has. And also notice that just you even being here in this moment, you already are a lot further than you were a few days or weeks ago. So even if you feel like it has been hard, actually you've been improving your life. And it's time to start looking at what it has brought you and what it has taught you, instead of just looking at the negative things that you feel like you just keep being reminded of, but how this helps you right now and in the long term to become definitely a lot more happy and hopeful person, or just like I'm hearing embodiment version of yourself. Spiritual discovery, imagining new possibilities, creative restlessness. Now I'm gonna get like ENFP vibes here. Yeah, imagination and yeah, that's definitely ENFP. How could I get that? This will be ESFP. Whatever, doesn't matter. So now we're gonna take a look at the last messages that you need to hear. Let me just let me prepare this for a moment. All right, so just pause the recording for a moment. So now we're going to look at any advice, anything. So I kind of wrote this as I mentioned before. So the first question will be like, what do you need to surrender to clear the way for love to come in? Kind of a loose question. If something else comes through, then I'll try to like adapt to it. So let's see. Surrender resentments. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh my god. This is literally, I'm sorry, it's like a little insider thing again. What I mentioned with the stuck mindset and with people that I, well, honestly have forgiven, that I can now feel love for them and feel even their love for me. And people that I have not yet surrendered my resentments. Yeah, okay, so, excuse me. Holding on to resentments only poisons you. Try to forgive others for their shortcomings and keep moving forward toward positive situations in your life. This could literally be also a reason for why something is just blocked and why love is not coming in, because you're too much holding on to things that have gone bad with people. As soon as you let go more of that, I'm not saying you should literally just forget and forgive, you know, in a simple way, but to definitely understand that if not forgive, look at it as this, to let go of people who have hurt you and to look forward to the people who will do the complete opposite of what other people have done in the past. To see the change that you want to create, the change that you want to see in the future. Yeah, like, so what do you need to surrender to and clear a way for love to come in? Yeah, to definitely like surrender your resentments, whatever or whoever those resentments are, yeah, about, for, yeah. So now we'll look into what do you need to do / embrace or accept for love to come in. Also with this one, I'm flexible. We'll see what it has to offer. And we have key with opportunity. Okay, that's interesting. With the inspiration of wands, we did see like opportunity, like, I don't know, I don't remember, but it reminds me of opportunity. Number 17, let's see. Let me just repeat the message, the question to myself. What do you need to do / embrace except for love to come in? Well, definitely know that there is more than what the past has to offer. So instead of trying to stick to, again, the past, see like keys open doors. So to look at what you have and what you can still create or experience right now and in the future. that would be simple to say, like, oh, just let go of the past. Like, come on, you know what I mean. This is not about like using simplicity to go the way forward, at least not in a toxic, or just unhelpful way, but to look at your situation and see that this is only, that holding on to the situations is not really, it's not bringing you those opportunities. But also anything that I've mentioned before, because I don't feel like you're that stuck again, but to remind yourself of the things that you know you love, that you know that you appreciate, that you know you can do, because you're not in that bad of a space at all. It's just, I feel like life can, or sometimes it just, situations kind of come back in a, I don't know, whatever way. Okay, can we just talking to the cards? So now, what do you need to know / understand or learn before love comes in, or is able to come in? And this does not necessarily have to do or needs to have to do anything with love. This can also just be for personal, whatever. I'm just so used to healing or shadow readings that just, yeah. Love is coming, is like, you are ready for love. You don't need to be more healed. Like, obviously you need to heal to feel better. Well, obviously it's definitely going to be very beneficial for you to keep going the path that you are going now, but to have more kindness for yourself during this path and to see it in the way it is, and that is, it is okay, everything is fine, and it will be fine, and you are not hated or anything else. But anyway, okay, I'm gonna read it for, it's very, very small. I don't even know if you're able to read it, but things don't ever really get easier. The challenges don't disappear. For real though. You just become more elevated and capable, and this is something like, yeah, this is something that you really need to stick, yeah, this is something that I feel like is very helpful. Just know that, like, obviously you're not done healing. No one is. No one is ever completely healed, but just know that as soon as you accept that the beautiful parts about you, the more you're able to feel like the challenge is not that much of a challenge anymore, if that makes any sense. So now we're just gonna look into just one more thing, like, what are you either like currently manifesting into your life, or what do you need to let into your life, so love can come in? I kind of wrote down 2 questions, but I don't really know. Just a moment, let me see. Okay, so I'm feeling called to go to the question, like, what your current path, what you are currently already doing that is opening the door for love to come in. What are you already currently doing? What are 2 cards going to come out? Well, that's 1 card. But apparently, okay, 2, okay. Yeah, right. I felt like, I was like, I'm hearing in my head, like, 2 cards are going to fall out. I'm like, what do you mean 2 cards? Well, 2 cards are supposed to fall out. Anyway, in other words, keep shuffling until 2 cards are there. Today is a good day. Yeah, to look at the things that are, to not just look at it in a yeah, cloudy, rainy way. I don't know. Greet each day with an attitude of appreciation for the infinite possibilities that lie ahead. Proclaim that no matter what happens, you will make the best of this singular and unique day. Believe wholeheartedly that everything will work in your favor, and it will. Set the tone by affirming today is a good day. Let me just put this here. In case you want to screenshot this, you can, like, yeah. here. I don't know. And then we also have get it done, little sticky notes. Oh, we have TE. All right. I am focused on key tasks, or key again. Okay, anyway. You are a master of time management. Oh, really? Could you help me out? No, just kidding. By remaining focused on key tasks, you are able to can't speak. You are able to learn how to speak. By remaining focused on key tasks, you are able to accomplish goals and reach peak productivity. Wow, this is really a lot of TE. My gosh. Extroverted thinking. Work through your day with the intention to be productive and efficient. Yep. TE. Hi, TE. Good to have you here. TE is a nerd way of saying extroverted thinking. A short, yeah, cool way, whatever. So, in case you want the entire message, here they are. I'm just gonna put them, okay. And I'll just put them here like that. Okay, so I think that was everything. Let me just put this, well, you know what, fuck it. It's a little bit too wild, this card. So I think that's everything. So group 1, that's all I have for you. I hope you enjoyed the reading. And if you did, don't forget to like this video. Thank you so much for being here and letting me do this reading for you. And I hope you come back for another reading with me soon. Hi, group 2, welcome to your reading. So we're going to get started with some cards and find out, are you ready to let love in? Are you ready for love? So let's find out. All right, there we go. I just put the cards out, a little change, and I just looked into the cards to see what this is talking about, because that's just nice to feel prepared. All right, so for the first card, we're going to look at this, and we have division. Actually felt like this, so I'm gonna. Vision is not reversed, also not upright. It's kind of sideways. This reminds me of something. This reminds me of group 1, but not like the same energy, but just something I want to keep in mind. Then we have, for you, we have 2 tarot cards from the which deck? Guidebook. The Lumina Tarot by Lauren Aletta. I don't even need to necessarily mention it. It's already in the description box down below if you want to know what it is, which deck it is. And we have the 5 of Swords and the 5 of Swords, okay. And we also have the 5 of Pentacles in reverse. Oh, I remember that. I remember the 5 of Pentacles falling out in reverse. That's shocking, me remembering something. Actually, no, that's not shocking. If it's important enough for me, I will remember it. Okay, then we, okay, for a moment I was like, I did continue the recording, right? Anyway, we have the card Resolution. I'm also trying to reflect on what I'm feeling, how I'm feeling. I feel a little bit restless, but I don't think it has anything to do with the reading or with this group necessarily. I mean, you could literally be feeling restless. If anything, then if so, then I might be picking up on that. But could also be my medication. It makes you feel like that. Then we also have Courageous with May each breaking wave build your courage. So this is like the overall energy of, like, yeah, I know. This is like the overall energy of, yeah, your energy, where you are at, so to speak, so I know how to analyze it, how to, where to start, so to speak. And we also have Reason, number 33. I looked at the guidebook and I saw a completely different message than I was expecting. I was like, reason, like we are talking about logic, but no, apparently it's a completely different topic, which reminds me, follow, please work with me. Okay. Yeah, even Google Translate says, underpinned by logic or good sense. Yay. Well thought out, clear, lucid, rational, logical, systematic. Anything that I may mention could literally be me describing you. But that's literally, this card is not about, yeah, okay, so let me just make sure that I did not, yeah, it was, okay. Okay, yeah, it's number 33, reasoned, and the category for this, here with the, that's what I did with the blue. It says category is relationships, love, and sexuality, and it literally has a different category, like for every single card. So this is specifically for this card. I don't know necessarily what that means yet, but we're gonna find out, because not every literal message needs to be the message for you. Why am I talking so much? Is that unusual? No, actually it isn't. If people know me, which maybe not on this channel, I don't know, then I mean, obviously I take hours explaining because I care so much of doing a good job. So now I'm gonna, just for me, I made a little note for myself to just shuffle one card from the deck. I also did this with group 1. This was a random thing I added, but I thought I want to support myself in my thought process a little bit to kind of get like the first card for like the beginning of the reading, to kind of see where I need to start, or what the message here is, where I need to like to try to kind of like have like step 1, step 2, step 3 in my mind. I don't know how to explain it, but to have a first step. Let me just actually try and explain it well and think it through. This is all so much information, and I'm like, okay, I don't know where to start, so I'm gonna ask the deck where to start, and then we'll see what happens. All right. Okay, I don't feel that one. I know the devil fell out. I don't know if you could see it. Maybe not. Maybe you did. But I didn't feel that one. Which, actually, I mean, if the devil fell out and I would have kept it, then I would have been completely confused with what I'm picking up on. Okay, the devil is just an accessory to something I need to know. Like an extra message. But it's not the message. Just trying to explain my thought process. The thing is, I'm listening to the song, like this is how I'm able to do the reading at the moment, which is being inspired by an energy or song that kind of matches with possibly how I am feeling, but also the reading. So I'm actually listening to the song Out of My Head by Beth Crowley. It's a pretty new song, I think, like a few months back. Either 4 or 2 months, I'm not sure, it doesn't even matter. But it kind of feels like shadow work stuff. Let me see. Like you could literally just look it up yourself, but I am doing the extra work. Oh, just a moment. Out of my head. Let's see if the lyric shows up. You know, sometimes thoughts or words are just not enough, and you need to feel it or hear it, you know? Or just see it yourself. Let's see if I can find something. Like, this is also important, damn it, to mention in this reading. So, let's see. I'm out of my head, but I won't let you pull me back to the ground again. I'll stay here instead in this self-destructive hell I've been living in. I'm out of my head. That's all I'll mention now, because the other things are a little bit like other, yeah. You can just look it up, like Beth Crowley, Out of My Head. You can look up the lyrics, the song yourself if you're interested. If not, then you're not interested, because, yeah, that's just the way you feel. But that's what I'm listening, that's what I'm hearing right now on my headphone. And that's why I feel like, okay, the devil cult makes sense in that sense, but I don't feel like this is... I'm not listening to the song because it's a shadow work reading. Obviously, it's not. I already took like almost 10 minutes to explain. But let's see. Just a moment. Sorry about that. I had negative thoughts coming and I was like, no, we're not going to do that. So I just went for a 5-minute stroll in my house. Anyway, so we're going to look at the overall energy, but I just want a little extra guidance to where I should start. Sometimes, like I have like this, like here, what did I write? Yeah, no one needs to understand my mind. It works in a complicated way, and that is okay. In other words, I'll try to do my best, also with explaining, but over-explaining. The bullshit that over-explaining brings inside the brain, or conscious self, whatever you want. Fill in the blank. Overall energy. What is happening with my energy right now? Like, I'm not always, I mean, chaotic. Yeah, that's the side effect of ADHD and medication together. Also separately. So you may feel like you're chaotic, or like, who knows, maybe you're chaotic. Maybe you also have something that I have in the list below in the description box about, I don't know, it's not about me. I just feel chaotic. I'm trying not to think too much about it, because then I'll get stuck and I'll be silent for a little while. And then now I stop because I'm doing the same thing right now. I am doing the work I need to do even during the readings for myself. Excuse me if that bothers you, that I am human and struggle. Whatever. Okay, sorry about that little cut there. I'm a little bit chaotic during the reading, maybe because of my meds, but whatever it is, it's not worth thinking about too much, because otherwise I'll lose myself when I'm talking and not doing the reading. So, the energy could be coming from you. You could feel like maybe you're chaotic, maybe you're... Right, I did mention before that I was restless. Oh, yeah, that explains it. I'd completely forgotten about that. Alright, so I'm just going to shuffle one card to get a little bit of an inside scoop of what this, where I need to start, so to speak. I'm a little bit distracted today. Well, not today, right now. Well, actually, I'm always distracted. I wonder why. I'm not gonna try and talk too much or think too much about it, because that will even just like distract me even more. All right, so the Five of Swords with the Five of Pentacles in reverse. Okay. Wait, Five of Pentacles. Ah. Oh. Okay, I don't really know what that means yet, but I thought about it for a moment, and we'll get back to it, maybe, in one way or another. So can I please get, like, one card? Like, I'm not even going to keep the cards during the reading. Like, I'll put it to the side and, after I looked at it, analyzed it, whatever. Okay, that's a nice way for a card to fall out. So I have the Three of Wands. Pretty crooked, pretty, well, it's not, like, I don't know what it is. I'm taking things a little bit too literally. Like, this could be both a blessing and a curse. But it fell out like this. So, I'm hearing like the sense like that you may be standing in your own way. And I feel like this could be about like what you are letting yourself into in your subconscious mind. So consciously trying to make yourself believe something, or trying to stick to something that doesn't align with you, or not living in a way that feels best to you in a, I don't know, healthy way. It could be that your own vision, could be that your own way of looking at things, or your own vision toward the world, or toward what can or can't happen, is standing in a way. I actually feel that like this reminds me again of group 1, how I've done past readings with like yes or no things. Like maybe, I don't even know if I still have them on my channel. I don't think I do, but I had a reading with like yes, no thingies, and there were like a lot of like maybes instead of like a complete no or yes. Like that's because, well, that makes sense with my own way of looking at things and how I understand how life works, and that is not definite or incredibly clear or straightforward. Can be, but it's not, especially not in a... Everything is just balanced, and nothing is like set in stone. Like if you want if you want something to happen, if you really, you know, if that's something that's, I don't like saying fate or something like that, but if something is just meant to happen for you because that's the best thing that could happen, whatever that will be, it will happen for you. But at the same time, you have a choice in life. And I think I said this with group 1 as well, that you, like, and even if I haven't, it still reminds me, that you have a choice to get out of, I'm hearing like certain situations, but I wanted to say something differently. Like you have a choice to create your own reality in the way that you want to, in the way that works for you, and not to live by standards or structures made by others or made by yourself when you were younger. That's also a message I got for myself when I did a reading, something like to let go of the outdated beliefs about myself or something like that. Wait, maybe I made a picture of that because it was so resonant. Come on, I thought I made a picture of this. I mean, I don't really remember what it even was that I just mentioned, but yeah, to let go of outdated beliefs about oneself. And that really that really sticks with me. And I'm, for whatever reason, always, and I'm glad about that, always connected to the ones who are watching my readings, which is a good thing. Because who would want to be here if you didn't even like the reader, or vice versa? Love it. I'm healing. Anyway, so what this says to me is how, especially with all of these cards, I was getting a pretty fucking good vibe. Yeah, I'm swearing because who am I killing with it? No one. It's a little bit of a dramatic statement, but still, I suppose it works for me. With the vision, like, part of me, if it bothers you, why do I keep saying shit like that? Just to explain, group 1 also had like a slightly crooked card, and yeah, and I kind of saw it as like, it's not completely this, but it's also not completely that. It's not like, this is saying like pretty, not even balanced, but pretty shaky. Like with the other, with group 1, it was like a card that was like this, you know, like kind of like, it was not completely upright like this, but it was also not reversed like this. It was, here we have it like this. You may or may not understand how I'm receiving the messages right now, but that's who fucking cares. So 3 of Wands in reverse. Let me actually see if there's anything else that could help me out here. Not that I need it, but okay. Oh, nice. It also says reversals. Sorry, I got like a little guidebook here. Not for this deck, but just in general. The Wands, energy, creation, and willpower. Where's passion? Okay, anyway. 3 of Wands, upright, looking ahead, expansion, rapid growth, and focus. And reverse, we have obstacles, delays, frustration, and impatience. That's I immediately heard in my head like me needing to say like, well, does that resonate? I literally heard in my head like a lot of you, if not every one of you, resonated with that. Can you actually see it? Well, now you can. So obstacles, delays, frustration, impatience. You may be feeling these things. Like maybe you're waiting for love to come in. You're like, why is nothing happening yet? And no shit, many of us feel that way. Like, damn, I can relate so bad. But it kind of felt like this, right? Like really flippin'. I'm hearing like that you may be hiding this frustration and that you try to be, I'm hearing like, I try to be a good girl. You know, that's kind of what I'm hearing. Like you try to do the best thing that you can. But like, I feel like with this, did it also say confusion? Let's see. Frustration, impatience, obstacles, delays. Like, okay, I'll add confusion in there or in here in this reading. Oh, let me just, okay. And I definitely understand that entire situation. Like, I've been there, and believe me, my way of dealing with it was like, if I'm not getting an answer, then I'm not going to ask for an answer anymore, or so to speak. Like, well, actually not really, but it's like when something doesn't go the way that I want, then I can get really easily impatient, frustrated, and just like really, yeah, it's if I don't understand, it's just difficult to just accept and respect the silence on the matter that I don't know something at the moment. My mind is just like, it doesn't make sense, so I'm not going to try and make sense of it anymore. Something like that. And then my ego trips over, and I'm actually recovering and healing from that. It's really good. Why am I saying it? Because I can. Maybe this is something that you may be struggling with. Doesn't have to be. But we're going to start with this. What is this? Oh, I suppose it's in a card. Okay. I'm going to put it to the side here. So what can I say about the first kind of feel about the reading? It definitely feels like the thing is, it's not that complicated, but my mind usually makes it complicated. So I'm trying to see how far I can stretch with complicating things. Okay, I'm hearing like you feel it. Well, I don't know about your bones, but you feel it in your body, in your I don't know, you just feel it like you're ready. I just heard that in my, like, you know you're ready. That's something I'm hearing. So, I mean, if you can actually pick up on that, like some people just, I'm not trying to say this is you, but there are people who use their fantasies, confuse intuition with or fantasy with intuition. That's why I'm saying if you can actually feel it, like as if the answer is just immediately in your mind, like, yes, like I am ready, then you don't even, like, I mean, I can ask you like why you're here, even watching this, like maybe for confirmation, but like your soul, your intuition is already saying like, I know. However, you may, oh, I understand. Okay, yeah. The vision card reminded me as well of like of the High Priestess. Let me see if I can kind of explain what the vision card is about. I mean, you may already kind of feel like, oh yeah, vision, like clear seeing, psychic abilities. Maybe you didn't, I don't know. But forgive me for the little scribbles, but that makes everything just a lot more interesting for me. So the dream, the imagined, the revealed. And it says, when light, potent imagination, synchronicity, and trust, and when dark, disconnected from art and dreams, listless, aimless. Let's see if I can find something more, like I read this. Let's see. They emit energy more potent than any elixir. When we lose connection to the vision, life becomes dull and exhausting, lacking meaning. Bring back the mystery, bring back the dreams. Oh, that kind of matches well with what I said earlier about you, like, for example, not understanding, for example, like frustration with your path and where you're headed, or whether, like, you should trust your intuition, whether it even is intuition to begin with. I can relate so hard. But anyway, I digress. So I feel like this is talking about how you are feeling very disconnected, but at the same time, like you are naturally very connected to your intuition, to what you are seeing, what you are dreaming about, I'm hearing the word stubborn. I wonder why. I definitely feel like you're very feisty. I'm being reminded of like a shorts video, I think, that Gordon Ramsay had with his daughter Holly, and how he said like something about how his daughter, underneath the glamour and all that stuff, that she is actually a really feisty woman. And I can imagine, I mean, obviously look at their dad, but not that that's important, but you really are a feisty and, yeah, courageous person. So I feel like really good energy from you, and you, let's see, maybe you already have like a sort of picture in your mind how this should go or will go even. And, or maybe I'm even hearing like you are telling yourself that this is what you want, but this is not what actually is going to happen. Or, you know what I mean? When you like, oh, I usually have this thing where I think I'm fantasizing, but actually, what I used to struggle with is that I actually felt that it was real or that it was true. So I thought it was imagining something, but actually, I did see, like, for example, spirits in my home. I did see did feel someone's energy nearby. I did feel or did see these things, and I thought those were imagined. Well, not all the time, but especially when triggered or impatient, I was like a little bit too strict with myself. Can still be. Pray for me. But I have, in this light self, in my real me, not my ego me, I can understand that it actually is true, and that I am just trying to protect myself from, like making something up for myself that isn't real to begin with, when actually it is very real, but it's just not confirmed. And if you're here and you want things to be confirmed, this is your confirmation. You're definitely ready. For some of you, that will already be enough. Like, okay, I know I'm ready now, and now I can go away from this reading. I don't know. Not that is important at all. So I definitely am hearing a yes, as in whether you're ready or not. But again, I feel like your own imagination. See, now we're going there again. Your own mind. Your own mind. Do you have someone else's mind inside you? That your mind can trick you into thinking that everything that is not confirmed or not something that you can see. Like, I feel like you're very intuitive naturally, but you may, because of the impatience, you may think like, well, it's not happening yet, so I guess it's not true. And as I'm saying that, I see 1919 on the timing of when I'm filming. So not camera, but time of day. I've been seeing a lot of signs recently. If you have also been seeing like a lot of signs, synchronicities, whether that's numbers, ancient numbers, whatever these things are, like, you just know intuitively, I immediately know, like, okay, yeah, I know this is about this or about that or whatever. Trust what makes you feel like it's just something that is certain, even if your mind does not have the literal answers or physical sensory answers to it, like proof of it. So let's see. So I do feel like you're definitely ready for love, but I'm hearing it in this way. Like there are two ways of saying it. Like, are you ready to let love in, or are you ready for love? Like both are literally like the same kind of thing. Well, in the way that I look at it in this reading. But I feel like, I know that there is like this, fucking hell, how do I explain this? It almost feels more personal, like you are ready for love. Like I don't feel like this is true at all, but I do want to mention it, how you may be or feel like ready for love, or you may be ready, but maybe the situation, oh my god, thank you, Spirit. You are ready for love, but the situation may not be ready for love yet, or ready to let that in because of whatever is happening in your life right now, whatever is happening in someone else's life in someone else's life right now. Speaking clearly, we all love that. So I can say, when something feels just pure and, well, I want to say the word divine, but it feels like such a like conceptual word, like a very abstract word. I don't even know what the hell divine even means. It's just something good. It's good shit. Anyway, that's my own struggle. That's my problem. So, like I have, where, did I throw away that list? I could have, well, I don't know whether I actually threw like a little note for myself away or not, but I do kind of remember what it said, so look at that, I remember it. Oh my god, I'm so proud. So let's see, what I wrote down was, I mean, I could write it down again, but I don't want it right now. But it's like I'm getting one card for you, as in, okay, let me just try and simplify for myself. I'll put one card here, as in the situation, and I'll get another card to have a clarifier for that situation, whether it says yes or no because of the first card. It's sometimes difficult to explain, or no, I'm not gonna consider that. Getting like a little negative thought wanting to creep in there. So can I please have, wait a second, a situation. So this group, I want to say group 3, group 2. Oh, what is this? Okay, I'm feeling like this heaviness in my chest, like you need to write it down. Just one moment. All right, I'm ready. I hope you are. Well, I know you are. So can I please have one card for group 2's? Yeah, I guess I didn't write that down very well. I'm trying to say it in my mind without needing to really find the words. Sorry, I was quiet. Okay, anyway. So we have the 4 of Cups. Oh, yeah. You definitely like, I don't know about excitement, but you definitely like, I'm getting extroverted thinking, but I'm not sure about that. Just like it could be that you just feel bored with life. I feel like I either thought or felt or have said something like that before, but I'm not sure, like feeling bored with life. Because maybe nothing's happening at the moment, and that's why it feels... Okay, so 4 of Cups feel like, yeah, it even describes this entire situation. I don't even know how to explain. Well, I kind of do, but also don't. But the Four of Cups makes me feel like, without being too specific for your situation, but just in general, I feel, well, not in general with Four of Cups, but right now, this reminds me of like, I just keep watching these three cups in front of me, but I'm just not satisfied with what they have to offer, or it's like, nah, that's not really what I want, or like being just not satisfied, or just bored with what options are in front of you, as if, like, for example, like the options that you could honestly be an ENTJ, but it doesn't have to be. If you don't know what I'm talking about MBTI personality types. But again, just like with astrology, those are just vibes. Don't necessarily have to be that way. It's just a vibe of this card right now. It's like, oh, life is just so boring, and not being satisfied with with the options that are in front of you. So you thinking ahead of like what you could possibly do to bring that what you want into your life, which is love, which is you wanting to experience that. But the options that you feel like you need to take, or only are what you feel are like the only options left, or only options for you are these like three options in front of you. Or like, doesn't have to be three, but let's just say you see like options in front of you, but you're just not satisfied with these, and it's not. And the thing is, there's one cup right next to this one, and it's like being offered to this person, and they're just not at all either noticing it, or they're just so focused on these three, as if this is either, I'm hearing like, out of your like, you feel like it's out of your league, or it's not enough, or as if that is not what you want right now. Like, for example, me in the past, my intuition telling me like, yeah, you're not ready yet, or it's not the right time yet. I'm like, but I want it to be right now, like the right time, you know. It's like, I know the answer, but at the same time, I just don't want to accept it as the answer, because I'm just so desperate, or I'm, well, not really desperate, but I'm just so, it feels like, if you're like, time flies when you're having fun, but time almost stands still if you keep waiting, you know. And that could be how you feel right now. But let's see, can I please have a clarifying card for the Four of Cups? So as a yes or no, based on the first card on the Four of Cups. Can I please have a card? Yes or no? Okay, thank you. The Hermit. Yeah. This is literally the card that I was, like, this is the energy that I was picking up on. Like, what I just said about you needing, for example, to wait, or to reflect more, or to learn more about yourself, or something like that. Like, the thing is, you're ready for love, but I feel that you trying to, well, not neglect, but to refuse something, which is the obvious answer to this, which from my own experience, and it's the past few, well, definitely the last month of I think of 2024, like the past few, like a few months ago, trying to not overdo the explaining. I was, yeah, what I mentioned before, like in this stubborn kind of energy, not wanting to let in the opportunity of this, because I was so stubborn, I was so fixated on wanting it the way that I wanted. But before that can happen, something else needs to happen. That's reflection. And I don't mean reflection as in like you're not good enough or something like that, because that is bullshit. Everyone is good enough as long as they try. No, just kidding. But everyone is good enough. you're good enough and you're definitely deserving and ready for love. The thing is that what I mentioned before, the right timing, the right situation, that right now might not be, if you reflect on it, if you actually just let yourself just move away, move aside just for a moment, like the stubbornness, I'm so tired of waiting energy, and just try to look at things in this perspective, how it's best for you to turn out. Like, for example, if right now love would come in, just as an example, right, then things will totally be messed up, or totally be not the way that you had wished, or like it's gonna be the way that you imagined it, but then you'll realize, like, oh, the way that I had imagined it, or the way that I wanted it to go, was actually not at all satisfying. Like, and you later on in life, I don't know whether this is of importance, how you look at things later on, but you realize, like, damn, maybe I should have waited a little bit longer, and then it would have been the perfect, well, I don't know about perfect, but definitely a better moment, better situation for you to experience love coming in. And I don't feel like I don't know what this even means. Like, sometimes, by overcomplicating or just sticking to a certain belief can even make the entire problem that you had in the first place, which is I am starting to get impatient, can even make it worse, because you're refusing to let that in. I'm out of experience. I'm saying it because out of experience. Now it's like, as soon as I accept and be vulnerable about the fact that I am maybe not happy about this and that I wish it could go faster, but at the same time just accept the way things are at the moment and let it come to me whenever it's right for me and for someone else, for multiple someone else. Like, the reason why it's taking so long, which I was thinking about something just a moment, for a moment, how you, by your own not wanting to accept that you may need to reflect a bit more, how you may need to learn a little bit more about yourself before you enter in a relationship, not that you're ready, but or how you may need to give someone else a little bit more time to come in, whether you know them or not. Refusing to acknowledge it is one thing, but to respect and accept that information as, you know what, it's probably the best. And as soon as you accept it, the growing toward that direction actually quickens. It goes a lot faster, a lot smoother. Acceptance is, like, in the past, I didn't even know what the hell that meant, but me accepting it right now, even if something is not happening the way I had imagined, as soon as I want it or whatever, I can definitely look toward the past and I'm grateful that nothing had happened yet, because I was so not ready for it. And the funny thing is, I feel like that's the funny thing. I feel like you could be ready as soon as you let this into your, like, as soon as you let this be the way it is, as soon as you accept this, like, you are already ready, but there's like this little blockage, and that is you. This is so, with the Three of Wands in reverse, it's like, I'm hearing the word avoidance. Let me just get the guidebook again. This one, Three of Wands, obstacles, delays, frustration, impatience. As soon as you do this, as soon as you reflect, as soon as you spend time with yourself, accept that it's okay and it's safe to just let things happen the way they are. I'm not saying like in general, but to let this situation for you fold out the way it needs to, and you grow and flow into a better space for yourself. And again, it doesn't even have to necessarily do with yourself, but I do feel like it has a lot more people involved in this. So everyone needs to come to a certain place, and then it's like, now we're completely ready. So right now, there are delays happening because I'm trying to really not to talk too much and just kind of get to the point, but in a way that it makes sense and is right. Yeah, you are ready, but your situation isn't. And the thing is, I feel like this is saying you have always been ready. And it's also saying you've always been worthy and enough for love to come in. The only thing that you needed to learn as an extra is how to, I'm sorry to say this, man, but how to be patient, how to be gentle with yourself and others during this time. And as soon as that hits, as soon as that comes through to you and you understand that it's okay, that everything is fine, and life is not gonna, this is not torture. Like, I can, okay, I don't want to say that, but it can really be frustrating, but soon you understand why this was so flippin' important. Like, I don't know, I think this is the third time I said it. I'm talking out of experience, and it's very recent experience. That's why I know. Like, even, the thing is, I am right now in this position where I'm like, I am considering this aspect, and now I've turned my Three of Wands in upright instead of letting this mindset of, like, wanted to just keep going. Like, you can just keep going, but you don't, don't try to reject or resist something that needs to happen for you, for others. Gosh, I'm just, I don't know, I don't know how it's for other readers, but I always imagine them, well, I don't want to say it like this, but the most stubborn people to watch. That reminds me of myself. Like, if I don't understand something, then I am not able to, like, even remember that message, like, after a second that has been mentioned or that has been said. So I'm gonna keep this here. Well, actually, this is an energy that you may be in right now, and that is blocking off from love entering your life. So you are ready. Your soul is ready. However, your you still have up a little bit of a shield, you know what I mean? Like, you still don't trust, or you have difficulty trusting the future that is going to happen in the way that needs to be, because you may, for example, an example could be from my own experience, is like, because you want to control things, because you want to know what's going to happen, when, why, how. Okay, so that's what I'm going to say with these two cards. Let me just want to, is this right? Okay, this is right. Just needed to put something in its place. No, just kidding. So this is saying, accept that you are in this position, and know that you don't, like, that sometimes it's nice, well, I don't know about that, but it's best to just kind of, I think I had a quote from another tarot reader, trust the silence, to trust the silence in the situation, and use it for other things instead. If you're that, Well, you may, yeah, okay, so I get it. Restless. It's not necessary for me to try and like push it away, like, or deny that this, restless energy. I feel like it's coming from you. Chaotic, restless. No offense, of course, but I mean, we can just accept that we feel these things, right? Okay, let me just get back to the script so I know where I'm going. All right, so can I please have one card? Let me just see how long. Okay, 37. Okay, whatever. Around like not yet an hour. I don't know, whatever. Can I please have one card for a situation? We have this, the Eight of Wands. That's very yeah, the Eight of Wands is like this action-oriented now kind of card, like now, like, what I read before. This is years ago. Oh my god, how old was I? 17? Almost 24. Just a moment. 4, 5, 6, like almost 6, 7 years ago. Oh my god. Okay, me and math, if either 5, 6, 7 years between there. And okay, sorry, I just remembered something from when I was really focused on writing down messages about each card of the tarot deck. Eight of Wands reminded something. There was something that was mentioned about how, like, thinking of like a text message. You send it and it's there like within a second or few. So that's how fast the Eight of Wands is, or can be. It's a card in the present moment. It's really a card about SE, which, yeah, I really felt that, being honest. I need guidebook. Okay, upright, rapid action, movement, quick decisions. Okay. Okay, so this is one of your yeah, this is one of your desires or situation right now. Like you're restless, you want things to come on, like go, go, go. As in MBTI types, if someone is interested, like, I mean, it could be Aries, for example, when it comes to astrology, Aries, yeah, I'm not really big on astrology, actually. It could be fire signs, air signs. But for, like, I'm getting, like, ENTJ or ESFP, ISFP or INTJ could also be the case. Like I said at the beginning, like, I always feel so connected with every reading I'm doing now, and I think that's a good thing. Me just reflecting during someone else's reading, like, yeah, that's just how it goes. Whatever. Can I please have a clarifying card for the Eight of Wands? What is the Eight of Wands right now saying? Yes or no? Humming is one of my stims. Something I do to focus. Or to just remove myself from this restless energy that you're giving me. No, just kidding. No hate. No whatever intended. We have the I think it's the Ten of Pentacles based on the card. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Okay, so you, this is definitely, okay, this is telling me, like, so you're definitely ready. I feel so weird about this, by the way, because I feel like I'm saying two things at once, or saying yes and no at the same time, and that's just so fucking confusing for me. I hope I'm not confusing anyone. This is saying you're definitely ready, and you wanting things to move forward and things to, you just pushing forward and being ready to go over any obstacle that's possible, which is a good thing, because that tells me that you take my advice, not with, like, well, at least with a grain of salt, to at least take my advice about, you know, what I said with just, I mean, if I could just say something about like the Hermit, look at another, where's the other guidebook? 8, 9. The Hermit walking alone atop white mountains is a symbol of introspection and solitude. He has achieved much, as indicated by his position at the top of the mountain range. His lantern is meant to guide his own guide his own journey, as well as the seeker below him. Even though the Hermit has submitted to mountains, he is still searching for answers. Like, even though he's fucking old, has a, like, I don't know whether he's old, but you don't, like, maybe he just dyed his hair white or gray or whatever, what do I know? That's just in nowadays. That's what the hell is that word? That's just a vibe for 2025. No, just kidding. But old or not, but he has a lot of wisdom, and you already are, like, this is also confirming you already are very wise and you already have a lot of answers. But there's so much potential, so much wisdom, and to come on, you can't disagree with me here. There's never, like, we will never know everything. Even if we know every single word in the dictionary, there's still a different language too. Okay. I'm just saying, like, I hope you're not taking this too literally. This is not saying that you need to become this way. This is something that you, if you chose to do that, and there is a yes in there, obviously, there's a deep potential and readiness within you. However, it also takes patience and acceptance and, you know, compassion, and it's a strength within to know better than your little self. Then your little self is trying to, than your mind. And you're intelligent, all right? I mean, if you're watching my videos, no, just kidding. I mean, people attract their, like, yeah, their kind of tribe, so I would not be surprised if y'all are just awesome, intelligent people. Otherwise, you wouldn't know that you're ready, right? But this is saying you're definitely ready, and it's definitely very much worth pursuing. And what you want, it's not something that you, like, this is not saying, like, tame yourself or calm yourself down. This is saying, this is like if I could imagine, like, spirit guides, whether you believe in it or not, but, like, imagine spirit guides or friends or whatever responding to this desire of yours and your attitude toward this. They will be cheering you on and be like, yeah, go girl, whether you're a girl or not. That's not the point of this. But they'd be like cheering you on and saying, like, yeah, you're definitely ready. But just because someone is ready doesn't mean that life will suddenly change and everything will just fall into place within a day. You know what I mean? I wish I could explain it in a way where, like maybe I'm just overcomplicating things, just, yeah, again, but I try to reach as many people as possible with this, and not just assume that people understand what I'm saying. So you're definitely ready. I'm hearing that the fruit is not ripe yet, like the situation is not ripe yet. Like, you're almost there. It's just saying to you, like, don't worry, like, we are not telling you to be, like, keep going the way you are already, and your passion and your readiness is, yeah, how do I say it? I'm trying to really get to the point, like, you don't know how difficult it is. You have achieved a lot, you've come very far, and even if waiting is something that is up next, even if it takes a little bit, and for everyone it's going to be a different timing. Whether this is going to be for, like, this year or, like, in around another time, that's not what Spirit is, like, trying That's not what I feel like is the message here. The message is you're definitely ready. Just have a little bit more patience. Whatever a little bit means. And trust that everything will work out the way it needs to work out. And in the right divine timing. So this is also saying, yeah, definitely don't let us stop you. But instead of trying to run a marathon too fast, even though you're literally so far ahead, you don't need to even try to be much faster than everyone else. You can try to just run a little bit slower, where you're actually taking consideration of your poor heart that's maybe a little bit, I don't know, out of shape, but or a little bit suffering. Like, you know what? I'll be a little more gentle, but that doesn't mean that I'm you know, that I'm giving up the race. That doesn't mean that you need to completely stop or go a different direction. You're doing great. You're doing great, and yeah, this is not at all trying to say you should be doing something else. It's just saying go forward and don't let anyone stop you, and just have patience and trust in the universe for this to come whenever it's the right time. And it couldn't be a better timing. It's really just a matter of time, and not really a matter of... This is just saying you are ready, but please have patience. Someone else might not be. Or we're on our way. We're coming. Okay, can I please have one last card? As in a situation for group 2. I just saw the devil almost flip over, almost. And I did feel like this is not the main topic of the reading, like you being, like, honestly, it could even be, like, I don't want to say it like this, but with the reason, which is about, like, relationships, and, well, I can just get the guidebook and read it for you. No, don't fold it. And it says here, keywords, wisdom, peace, reason, and here it says relationships as a category, and love and sexuality. So, for whatever reason, it could be, like, you know, like, I don't know, it doesn't have need to be a reason there, but there, yeah. It could be that you're just, you know, getting impatient because you're getting more longing for someone to be, like, don't get this, I mean, the wrong way. It's not really wrong, it's just neutral. But like, for intimacy, or, like, it doesn't have to be, like, a sexual, like, relationship, like, as, like, yes, to that too, but it could also be for you to just be close with someone and share your achievements and how proud you are of your life. I don't know, but to share your excitement and to just, you know, like whether you like that personally or not, but for example, to be close as in hugging, or whatever close means, either physically, emotionally, mentally, all of the above. Hopefully all of the, well, I'm sure all of the above. People, if someone is meant to come in toward you, then they better have all of it. Because you're not settling for less. You go, girl. Again, my God, you can honestly be so proud. Like me, I'm laughing right now. Like, I'm grinning, I'm laughing. And it's only for good reasons, I promise. I just see this restless, confident, and joyful spirit that wants to experience love and wants to experience life and share, you know, your own life with someone else. And you definitely have waited for long enough, and also for this reading to end. No, but we'll just get one more card here. So you being upset or having, you know, certain desires, whether it's, like, you know, physically, that's yeah, that's just the way it is. That could be a little extra message, whether it's of great significance or not. Or oh my gosh, what am I hearing? Like maybe you just have never really experienced intimacy with someone, which actually could be really sad if you could look. I don't know. It could be sad for someone, but I don't know why. But if you understand why, then, well, that's for you to know. Can I please get one more card for group 2? I keep saying group 3. No, group 2. Why am I even asking why I keep saying group 3? It could be that you felt called to group 3 as well to watch that one, or maybe you've already watched group 3 first, or maybe there's just something similar, or maybe group 3's energy will be the energy that will be coming towards you in love. I don't know. So we have Page of Cups. Okay, yeah, it's like you're definitely like strong and well, I don't know about confident, but definitely you have resilience. You have the willpower, and you are not ready to let anything get in the way of what you want for yourself, like what you want to experience in life. It's just such emotionally aware, like self-aware individual. You're really awesome. Damn. Can I please have a clarify? Okay, too many. I mean, this deck even, it reminds me of like this, like I love pastel colors, but this is just Rider-Waite. So like, let me see, where's that here? Like Rider-Waite style, but in like this pastel color. It feels so soft and gentle and emotionally deep. I'm hearing for some of you that if you know about these, about like about MBTI, like you, for one or some of you that you may have been confused, or have been confused by someone else to be like an INFJ. 827. Gosh. Like you could also be an INFJ. What do I care? Every type is awesome. Let's see. Can I have one clarifying card for? Okay, thank you. And we have the Sun. So you being the way that you are, and you, so, okay, let me just talk as if I'm an idiot. The Page of Cups reminds me of emotional, like it reminds me of INFP, but also like this emotional awareness, or this like newness with emotions, and embracing emotions. Like it's so new, but it's like in this reading, I feel like this is talking about like, I'm so devoted to my emotions, like, and I have desires, I have feelings, and I want to explore them. I don't want to, I'm hearing rush to assumptions, rush to completion. I'm hearing that. Okay. So maybe you've changed your mind within, like, I don't know, 40 minutes. Anyway, it's not important. But so emotionally deep, like you want to really dive into it and just experience love as if, like, either literally because you're experiencing it for the first time, or as if you are experiencing it for the first time. As if, for example, if you've had a hard time in the past when it comes to the topic of like loving relationships, like romantic relationships, or any kind of relationship, then maybe you just feel so ready to actually embrace a beautiful kind of relationship, partnership with somebody, and it just feels so like you're so excited, like you can't hold yourself back anymore. And you want to kind of relish everything that this relationship has to offer, and like you being so like open to explore these new kind of depths and ways, I don't know, ways of living, these kind of new realizations. They just really fill your heart with joy, and you just feel like things are going to be fine, or as if life has more to offer than you have ever realized before. And the sun is just clarifying that you getting into this, like maybe, I don't know whether you, either people have told you this before, or yeah, maybe thoughts, or both, that you should try and stay stone cold, or as if you should try and act like you're a warrior or a survivor. But if you're like, it's cool to survive, but what about living, you know? And I feel like you've realized that that is something very important to you. And this is just a confirmation how you're definitely not just even ready for love, but just in general on the right path. And that you are very much celebrated and supported. I'm hearing wherever you go, you just leave such optimism and hope for other people. My gosh. It's such, like, even if you sometimes doubt yourself and your abilities to make the right decision, or to, like, maybe you sometimes regret, like, making a decision because it's just so unclear, and you just try to listen to your gut once in a while, and maybe other people didn't understand why you did something, but they don't need to understand, because if they don't, then they're stupid. No, just kidding, but I mean, maybe they are. How you define the word stupid, whether it's positive or negative, that's for you to decide, but it's just a word. But people who don't understand are simply that, people who don't understand. And as long as you understand and know that is true to you, and as soon as you start taking your own intuition, not even more seriously, but to embrace it more, and to know that whatever happens, whether your intuition is right or wrong, that it won't bring you, like, that it will always bring you to the right direction, that it will always be, like, maybe this is something that you've already been doing, like what I first talked about, like how you maybe struggle with impatience, but actually you just struggle with it because you've lost, or you felt like you were, maybe there are times where you are so distracted by other people's realities that you question your own, and your own thoughts and your own intuition, and that brings you into a little bit of a chaotic and yeah, like a little bit of a shaky situation with yourself, even though what other people reflect towards, yeah, you, to the outside world, that's their choice. And what we see or think we see with other people, or from other people, doesn't necessarily even have to be the truth. And especially not the truth for us. Like, someone else's truth is their truth, not yours. Whew, so this is all a definite yes. I felt your confusion during the reading because I had a lot of struggle, with explaining this. And it's like, I definitely get where you're coming from, with or without the confusion. But I feel like all this is trying to say, like, yeah, really, sweetie, you have nothing to worry about. If anything, things are like silent and a little bit confusing, because that's the time when things will be a complete surprise for you once it's shown what has been happening behind the scenes all the time. Just because you can't see it doesn't mean that it's not there. So now we're just going to get into some last messages and guidance. So I have like this little, note right here for me to, I folded it. So, this is just not satisfying. But anyway, I have this little note, like these little notes here about what the questions are. And well, honestly, I also want to say, I could like read the question like out loud, but okay, you know what? It doesn't matter. Like, all I wanted to say is, like, I may not use the questions for every single group, like, in the same questions. That I may not use every single question for every group, but may change it based on what you may need to hear instead of what I had prepared. Anyway, hard to describe things when you did not prepare to need to describe it in the first place. Whew, so, All right, let me just put things to the side. So first we'll look into some guidance, what you need to know, understand, blah, 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 and then we'll get, then we'll get some, then we'll get a last message or messages about what you're manifesting or what you need to what you need to focus on to have love come into your life. My gosh, I can't speak. Let's see how long. Okay, an hour and 2 minutes, which is not an hour and 2 minutes. That was a little self-note. Gosh. I have like a second recording. And then what I first recorded, like the intro and stuff, that is not visible in this. Yeah. Oh gosh. No one cares. Whatever. Okay, so the first question here, what do you need to surrender to clear the way for love to come in? But I also have like this random question, like that this is maybe not something that you need to do, but you are already doing it, or you may need to put more focus into that. So let's see. What do you... Okay. 2 cards flipped over. Okay. So first we have surrender low self-esteem. You deserve, this is, I fought for, this is why I didn't say like, well, I don't know about confidence, you know, this is why I said that, because you don't necessarily need to be confident, but you're definitely very confident about what your life has to offer, but like you yourself confident with yourself. I don't know. But surrender low self-esteem. You deserve success, love, and abundance. Set an intention. You deserve success, love, and abundance. Also, with the 10 of Pentacles, could be that you like receiving something like really nice soon, like a paycheck. I don't know, whatever. Set an intention to identify and release any remnants of low self-esteem. You are already doing it in one way with the Page of Cups, where you're already identifying and seeing that your emotions and that your own emotions deserve recognition, and not just recognition, but also deserve to be identified and reflected through and reflected on, and that you're not doing this to hurt yourself or to make things worse, but to actually free yourself from those emotions, you know, when they're very not comfortable. It's difficult to explain things. I keep saying that. Surrender to your full power. This is just the entire reading in 2 cards anyway. Well, not really, but it's definitely very true. Your life is calling for you to step into your full power rather than playing it small. And you know that. This is something that you're already doing, but this is just a confirmation for you to know that you are definitely deserving. And just because you think you struggle, or because you don't know it, or because you don't have control, whatever it could be, that doesn't mean that you are not deserving of love, and that does not mean that you are not ready for love. I don't even know how else to explain it. I really don't. Well, the way that I'm saying it, what I'm saying, and what's coming through, I suppose that's what you need to hear. A little pep talk to myself. The little simple things, even if it's not something natural to you, could be very helpful. So me just doing that, like giving myself a little pep talk, and not caring about whether people are annoyed with me talking to myself half of the time, it's just enough for me to accept and heal parts of me that I struggle with, for example. All right, can I have one card for what do you need to do, embrace, accept for love to come in? Or at least accept more into your life, embrace more. taking a little, oh, there we go. All right. Oh, look at that. I immediately analyzed in my mind how I'm like saying something that could sound like, well, not necessarily like you, but like getting impatient, even though what I was doing during shuffling was kind of halfway like spacing out, or just kind of not being too focused on something and just waiting until it comes. And that may be like also like a message for you, like you don't need to space out, but to kind of just let things just flow by and not be too focused as if you really are obsessed with it, whether you are or not, but to try and just loosen the grip a little bit. Then we have peace with harmony, number 12. I feel called to get the guidebook for this one. There we go. Let's see. So this peace sign is one of the most universally known symbols of peace. You are now entering a phase of leisure, unity, and harmony. I see that as another way of saying that you actually are, like I don't want to say, you know, things like predicting things like, oh, your love is going to come in soon, like within the next 2 months, whatever. I don't like saying these things because that's ridiculous to say. It's going to be different for everyone, but it could be very soon, even if you wouldn't believe it, or even if it takes for you to not focus on that timing for it to go faster in a way that you actually want, if you get what I'm trying to say here. You are now entering a phase of leisure, unity, and harmony. Life is good, and you are experiencing a period of smooth sailing. Look at that. See, like, you don't really need to do anything. All you need to do is wait and be patient and trust that's going to be fine. And then it's just going to turn, like, you've already done the work. Like, you still, you know, keep going. Don't stop doing the work. But at the same time, don't push too hard on your side. Let the other side, let the universe and this person or people who are coming towards you. I'm saying people because for some of you, you may like multiple whatever relationships, not everyone. Just trying to be aware of that. I don't know what I was trying to say anymore. Let's see. A period of smooth sailing. Like, yeah, you don't need to really do much anymore other than just be patient, wait, and enjoy your life in the meanwhile. Like not being too focused on it and just letting yourself enjoy other things while you're waiting for it to come in. It is important to be present, to truly appreciate and enjoy these moments. You're encouraged to embrace ease and this feeling of oneness. People may be easy to work with and plans go off without a hitch. This card also speaks to your relationships improving, allowing you to be light and playful within them. There's contentment and joy in your life, or there will be. Well, actually, there's already a bit of that in your life, if not a lot of it. Let's embrace the things that we already are very happy with right now. When referring to the ups and downs of life, this card is a great representation of the ups. Instead of worrying about how long, oh my god, instead of worrying about how long this will last, or if it's too good to be true, or how long this will take, I really thought this was, yeah, oh my gosh, it's so beautiful. That I kind of said this already, is confirming my message. Cool. Instead of worrying about how long this will last or if it's too good to be true, bask in the comfort this energy brings. Additional meanings: reconciliations and apologies. What the heck? I would not have thought of that. It's very specific. Enjoy people and activities that make you happy. Peaceful endings that bring new beginnings. Inspired by life, peace. Or just peaceful. I'm not gonna add anything extra. So that could be, yeah. I just felt called to read that for you. So I suppose it was meant to happen. Anyway, let's get one more card here about what do you need to know / understand or, / learn before love comes in. Can I have one card, please, about what you already or what you will need to learn which is learning to be patient. Oh, thank you. 2 cards fell out once, and 1 card about what you already have learned. I felt called to for that, and 2 cards fell out as if I didn't even need to do anything. I just asked for it to happen, and see, we have 2 cards. So we have, oh my gosh, okay, look at that. So let me just see. Okay, I'm being called, no, I'm not being called, I'm being, I'm being told that you are, you can for yourself decide which card resonates more with what you already have achieved, or what you already have learned, and what you are still need to learn. It could also be that both cards represent or align with what you've already have learned, or both cards are something that you still need to work on or whatever. But take every message the way that you think you need to, whatever. You are allowed to outgrow people. You are allowed to rest. You are allowed to walk away. You are allowed to be proud. You are allowed to be multifaceted. Don't even know how to pronounce that shit. You are allowed to thrive. You are allowed to be silent. Oh my gosh, sorry, this reminds me of that was a quote that I don't know how long this is ago, but I heard that from Dr. Phil, and he once said to people, or to someone who was being a real pain. My father once said, "It's never too late to shut up." This doesn't mean that you have to shut up, but I just thought of that, sorry. You're allowed to be silent and alone. You are allowed to reinvent yourself. And we also have, I call back my energy from all time, places, and realities. Every fragment which I consciously or unconsciously, subconsciously, unconsciously, has been given returns to me. Oh my god, okay. Every fragment which I consciously or unconsciously has been given. Wait, what? Every fragment which I consciously or unconsciously has been given. Isn't it have been given? Like I'm. Don't get me wrong. I'm not an expert in English, but that's okay. I'm trying not to get my brain ruined. Every fragment which I consciously or unconsciously have been given, returns to me, renewed and free of any attachment. That was some real brain trouble right there. So, like, I'm being told, like, no, don't mess with this, don't get involved. You are, you know what is right for you. A little bit of like a practicing intuition thing. I don't know. Okay. A few cards fell out, but I didn't. My mind was somewhere else. Okay. So now, what are you either currently manifesting into your life, or what do you need to let into your life so love can come in? So let's see what my mind, or yeah, my intuition chooses. Oh, of course, we are, okay. That's going to be 2 cards, I suppose. 2, 3. Okay, 1 card. Cool. That's also good. I don't need to be right at everything. I advocate for myself. Take control of situations with confidence and allow your voice to be heard. Stand up for yourself. Others will respect and respond with consideration and acceptance. This is something that you need to do, have been doing, are doing, will be doing. This is something that you're working on, either like in this chapter of your life, or you are growing a lot more in this kind of, with this concept of how to stand up for yourself and yeah, advocate for yourself, and to be kind and compassionate toward yourself. even during the times when you're not even aware that that concept exists because you're too involved in something else that has nothing to do with this. I don't know. So just a moment. Sorry, I just realized that what I had attached to this note was actually literally that what I needed for the tarot cards. I just forgot what this was about and yeah, did that. Okay. So I think group 2 that's all I have for you. So I hope you enjoyed the reading, and if you did, please do not forget to like this video. It helps me out a lot. Thank you so much for being here and letting me do this reading for you and having patience with me as always. And I hope you come back for another reading with me soon. Hi group 3, welcome to your reading. So we're going to get started with some cards and find out, are you ready to let love in? So let's find out. And there we are. I have laid out the cards because that's comfortable to me. I'm distracted by my own music. But we're just gonna look first at the overall energy. I'm gonna first show you the cards that we have. So first we have the Warrior, number, what is this, 20, 30? Let me see. Oh, I don't have that written down. Okay, I suppose that X is 30. You could literally be like either like your age is 30 or number 30 or 3003 could be significant. And then we have one tarot card for each group. It's from the same deck, and it's the 9 of Wands. I just want to say that before even getting into this, I already felt, I already knew before I continued recording this part, I already knew the energy of this reading, so to speak. I already know the answer. I'm not going to give it to you yet, though. Then we have the cards Equanimity in reverse. We also have Release. May you lay down your burdens. And we also have Lacking, number 20. And I'm going to take one card from the deck that you chose to just get an overall energy, just even for myself. Like, you don't need to understand it, but as long as I do. Okay, I want 2 cards actually, because this fell out so fast. My intuition picked up oh, oops, see a booty. That's not supposed to happen. I'm taking the warnings, even though they're not directly toward the subscribers, but I'm taking messages that other readers are saying, like that apparently YouTube is a pain sometimes, or a lot of times, and even the bare art or drawing or whatever of any kind of nude body is just prohibited. I'm not going to comment on that, at least not right now. Can I please have another card for the Hermit? Like, the Hermit, the card is already, like, first off, it's confirming what I was feeling, which I knew. Like, sometimes there are readings or energies where you're like, I am sure of it. I don't even need to ask twice or whatever. Like, all together, it's just saying the same message. Okay, can I please have one more card for the Hermit? Thank you. We have the Devil. Okay. So I like how Spirit is very straightforward, sort of. I was kind of thinking maybe they wanted me to start off with something specific. That is maybe there will be a different kind of card falling out, but this is very specific. So we have the Hermit and we have the Devil. The Hermit talks about well, we can say it's like, oh, I just saw 0404 when I was looking at the timing. The Hermit usually talks about, excuse me, I'm hearing something. Before I say anything, I want to make sure. I heard the two words self-preservation. Conservation, preservation, or retention, saving, custody. The action of preserving something. Bottling. Yeah, okay. Keeping something, like, for example, so to speak, like a bottle with water, and water represents feelings, but the bottle is bottled up, so it's not open, and it's only fills up until it's too late. I don't know. With the even the Angel Aura Quartz is like, I don't want to be here. I don't know what she's feeling or smelling, but anyway, I wanted to do something. All right, I wanted to get a little guidebook. Let's see, Hermit, contemplation, search for truth, inner guidance. So I don't know where to start or how to start. Okay, so the Hermit, contemplation. I also heard self-contemplating. Okay, so it could even be that you're literally in that state right now where you're contemplating a lot. I will get to the reading, what this is about. I'm just trying to explain my way up to the answer that I have, so to speak. The Devil is about, for example, unhealthy attachments. For some people, you may already kind of feel like where this is going. So with the Devil, we have materialism, hedonism, playfulness, addiction. Well, that's those are interesting words. Let me just see the other guidebook. Oh, I also want to. Oh, right, I remember. I think group 2 had the Hermit as well. Anyway, the Hermit walking alone atop white mountains is a symbol of introspection and solitude. He has achieved much, as indicated by his position at the top of the mountain range. Breathe. His lantern is meant to guide his own journey as well as the seeker below him. Even though the Hermit has submitted the mountains, he is still searching for answers. Let me just look for the Devil. Okay. Obviously not going to show that. The Devil signifies temptation, addiction, and lust. The card shows the horned goat of Mendes, if that's how you pronounce it. Whatever, it doesn't matter. The world's not going to end if I didn't do it right. Holding a torch down towards the earth. He also holds two naked humanoid figures. Humanoid? That's something new. Figures seemingly captive. However, the chains holding them appear loose. And they have grown horns and tails, becoming more like the Devil. This is the first time I actually noticed it. Or understood what this is like about. Anyway, the Devil shows us that once somebody succumbs to initial temptation, well, Adam and Eve, well, just no, I don't know anything about that. I'm not going to talk about something I don't know. The Devil shows us that once somebody succumbs to initial temptation, it becomes more difficult over time to free himself. Seeing the Devil encourages acknowledgement of an issue before it becomes too difficult to solve. That's a beautiful fucking sentence. I wanna mark it down. That, like, sometimes something is just so well written. The Devil encouraging the Devil becomes too difficult to solve. And maybe, especially for the tarot peeps who know what's the Devil or whatever it is all about, maybe you're even feeling this, all of it, because you can. I know you're psychic. I don't know why I said that, but apparently I just know. The answer is probably, at least for now, no. I don't think you're ready for love, and I'm going to explain why. Also, I'm going to put these two cards. When I feel like it, I'm going to put them to the side, but for now, I feel like I want to just let them stay where they are. So this is kind of the overall energy here. And don't cry. I'm not going to tell you whether you're going to cry or not. That's up for you to decide or to feel. If anything, I would encourage you to, even if you're resistant to doing it, like I would encourage you to just cry whenever you feel like you need to, because it actually really helps releasing what is burdening you. Like, I didn't know that concept, honestly, before just a few weeks ago, where I realized that me needing to cry about something that I didn't want to admit that was hurting me, I was wanting to deal with it differently, as I usually did in the past, with, for example, anger and resentment. But this time I was like, what is it gonna, what's the point of doing it? So, and after I cried, I wasn't really, well, I don't need to talk about that, but when I cried, I felt like later on that I was actually able to release it. As in, like, I don't need to accept it, like, you know, because some things are just hurtful, and we don't need to accept it as, like, you know, as if it's fair, but we at least can be kind to ourselves and acknowledge that if we let ourselves feel things, we are a lot more kinder to ourselves than trying to dump it down the drain, so to speak, and just try to forget about it or try to make a revenge plan or whatever. I don't know, but I also want to mention, before I start this reading, I felt called to, like, this gives me an incredibly, like first off, a mood boost to even start the reading, including my medication for my ADHD. But I'm not going to talk about that. But it also gives me an insight of what the reading is kind of like the vibe about. And the song that I'm listening to, that's a good one, which, what's it called again? I thought I made a note of this. Oh, come on, I literally made a note of this. Am I literally just not seeing it? Am I... Okay. Okay, doesn't matter. I'm listening to the song. Let me just get my phone. You Thought You Knew Me by Dark Matter. This is actually not at all important, but I do want to mention it. In case you think this is like a song that's... if you're listening to it, it's an awesome song. I think it's really cool. Maybe uncomfortable for some, but this gave me the vibe of, like, this is like a villain song. So this is literally a song where the title is mentions that it's based on, like, villain story or villain, you know, perspective. So this is not, you know, I don't know, like, to me personally, I think those kind of story songs, stuff, art is just very interesting. So I honestly think it's very cool, but I don't know whether it will trigger someone else, especially if we're dealing with things. I'm just saying, the reason why I'm mentioning this is that the energy is literally just spitting out, we are not healed. And I feel like the thing is, one of the other groups, or, well, the group 1 and 2 have the groups the readings I did before also had their, you know, issues and struggles, but at the same time, there is still, like, I think, like a boundary, or like this, further than this, and this is starting to be unhealthy. So I would say, for the other groups, they have struggles, like, you know, once in a while, and they beat themselves up over it, and you may have them constantly, and these struggles and challenges may actually get in the way of, or block the way for love to come in. And that doesn't mean, like, that you're actively blocking your way, you know, that's just unfair and ridiculous to say. But I will say that at the moment, if you're even still listening to this, like, maybe you're like, no, I want to be ready for love, and I don't know, like, you know, I don't know whether people are going to be ignorant, because people. But if you're still here, then I feel like there is still a message that could be important for you. Anything, what I even thought of doing for this reading, even though I knew this answer is going to be no, at least for now, because just because I say no right now doesn't mean that in a few months or years or whatever that it's still going to be a no. That's why these kind of readings are timeless, so you can watch them whenever you feel like watching it or whatever. But I feel like we already have to know, but when we are looking into I want to give you an explanation for why and what you could possibly do, just like I gave the other readings, the other groups also, like possible help and advice for what you can do when you're ready, or any kind of advice that you need to hear to unclog this situation, or to unblock this, for love to come in. And with the 9 of Wands and release, I'm really being reminded of that situation, what I mentioned before, of that like what I just mentioned. I'm laughing about myself. Where I had a choice, or have a choice in general to either be stubborn and defensive or whatever about it, or I can just give in or just accept the feelings for what they are and actually release them instead of bottling them up and just accepting them. And that could manifest itself, in different ways. Release, like it could be speaking your mind or saying what you feel to somebody. I remember there was something really on my mind a couple of months back, now I can say last year, but in 2024 there was this situation where I kept thinking about something that happened in the past and how I felt so annoyed and just so bothered and like not even triggered, but just so like you finally understand that you were being mistreated or that you deserved better. And I couldn't get it off my mind, so I took hours, as per usual, to write like this email to the person that I was thinking of. And I in assertive and still sort of kind, but also assertive and also a little bit sarcastic, and I wanted them to understand, and that's fine. We don't need to suppress our feelings, but I wrote it down in a long letter, and I wrote to them, if I could change back time, I would have called you out back then. And after I wrote that, I suppose that maybe a few hours, hours maybe not, but a few days or immediately after that, I didn't think about that situation anymore. And I now have actually healed. I didn't even get a response from them, and that's not the point. Just me feeling like I have, brought that message to someone's attention, to that person's attention, was very important to me. Just so I can at least say what's on my mind and be like, hey, this is something that hurt me, or this is something that is unfair, and I wanted you to know that, that you, or not you, but that I wanted them to know that. It felt very important to mention how keeping something in and keeping something unresolved, and it doesn't even have to be I understand that we cannot heal or change or whatever. I mean, we can, but we also can't, especially if it's just hopeless or whatever to do that. It's there's no changing or betterment of a situation. Well, then it's better to leave the past behind and move forward. I kind of don't know what I wanted to say anymore, but that was what I was saying. Let me see if I remember. How it's very important to, of course, mention or say what's on your mind. And even if it's, again, this is what I want to say. If it's unresolved, it doesn't have to, like, you maybe can't resolve it for, like, you can't change the situation, but you can at least control how you deal with it, you know, how you, whether you're going to suppress it, whether you're going to act like nothing has happened, whether you're going to, like, make up some sort of mastermind plan on whatever, I don't know, like, maybe you have those thoughts where you're just very holding on to pain and resentments, and that you actually, like in the past, I will just really imagine them getting hurt or them getting, you know, me receiving justice through, I'm hearing a word, I don't know whether I'll use it right, conviction. Okay, I was thinking of like justice as like, instead of talking about it or really feeling the emotions, I'm not trying to, don't be too harsh, but there were times where I will, for example, imagine fake conversations with those people or with people who are, like, people I look up to or something, and they could help me. I don't know. That's how I dealt with it in the past, by just imagining or conversing with myself pretty much, but at the same time was imagining conversing with someone. And I don't know, I don't know exactly how to explain it, but I mean, we all have our own ways of, you know, like healing and doing what's necessary. And but what I'm trying to say is that you may have the tendencies to hold on so much that you just think about it on a daily basis as if it's your new motto or something. Okay, I'm now gonna let go of that very thought, because we want to get into the reading. I don't want to dive too deep into something that could bother me. I even felt called for this reading to hold this nearby, and even have another, crap, what's this called? Black, no, not obsidian, black, yeah, well, it's black, a black stone. These stones, black kind of crystals or stones, minerals, are known to be very protective. Almost on the tip of my tongue. No, not obsidian. You know, it actually doesn't really matter. Tourmaline, black tourmaline, thank you. And this is a stone of, like, protection. Like, we have one other, like, right here. And that tells me something about this reading, you know, but I didn't really comprehend that at first, but now I do. But no, I don't feel like you're ready. And again, we're going to get into it a lot more. Let's see if it's still, okay, yes. So with the warrior, with the equanimity, I wanted to explain every single card in one way or another. Let's see where I have it. Okay, yeah. I literally wrote it down, like, I don't know how long it took me, like maybe in half an hour to an hour, to just kind of sit with it without pressure of needing to talk to the camera. So equanimity in reverse. So equanimity will be balance, composure or self-composure, and mental calmness. But since it's reverse, this shall be or will be in balance, in composure, and mental chaos, conflict, and anguish. So I feel like you're not feeling very well. So I'm hearing like maybe you've been crying for the last few hours or minutes or whatever. I don't know. If I made you cry, I'm sorry. But I mean, yeah, I can't change that. I've already done it. So with the Hermit and the Devil being here, like the main topic that Spirit wants me to dive into. So I don't even know if I mentioned this anymore, but I made like a little note for myself to shuffle like for one card for me to kind of like, even though I kind of know what this is, to kind of get to the first message without needing to do much of the work myself, or to let my mind do it, but to let the cards kind of show me which direction on the map I need to go. I don't know, whatever. But we have two cards. We have the Hermit, which is talking about, well, I don't want to explain it over and over and over again, which is kind of how it seems to me. Feel free to tell me in the comments whether it's helpful or not. No, just but to let me know in the comments. I don't know, something. Let me know how you're doing. But please, I don't know, like, please share how you feel, but at the same time, behave. Behave, and then we're all good. Just you know, for yourself and for others. Okay, anyway. So with the Hermit and the Devil together as the first cards that want to fall out. Hey, wait, which I just realized, the Devil here looks a lot like the Warrior card here. Is it in frame? It actually is, okay. That's interesting. So, but the Warrior, let me look into the guide. Well, I already did, but let me just show you the guidebook, what it says. So the Samurai, the Soldier, and the Advocate. When light, which it is completely, like with the other readings, it was either like this, this or this, and here we have the Warrior in complete upright. This tells me, by the way, for whatever reason, that whatever is conflicting you is not something in the present, but something from the past, or something that you're really like sticking onto, holding on to, struggling with letting go. And the reason for that is because we have the Nine of Wands, and Nine of Wands is like the wounded warrior. Oh my God, I literally, that's the first time sorry. We have warrior twice, so to speak. Like the Nine of Wands, I really want to show proof. Like, maybe people don't care, but to me it's just hilarious. The Nine of Wands, meaning resilience, determination, and the perseverance required to overcome life's challenges. Well, that's one way to say it. There's a specific side way. Damn it. Just a second. Okay, I just paused the recording. I just came to the conclusion that I do not want to look up every single website that I ever have visited in the past about tarot and a Nine of Wands to show you that. I don't think it's really worth any of us of our times, but I mean, why not believe me? I mean, if it already makes sense, if it already aligns with your situation, then why question it, right? Anyway, so the Nine of Wands is the card of resilience, persistence, courage, and boundaries. Yada yada. Just the card shows an injured man clutching a wand, like the original Rider-Waite. Right, that's a little bit different. Yeah. Anyway, he looks anxious and wary. He's already been through a lot, but he is very close to reaching his goal. Ooh, interesting. That's a very specific message that I did not pick up on, and I actually feel like that could be very, very significant to your, yeah. The thing is, right now I would really say that this reading is saying like a definite no for now. But however, I feel like there is a message here that's saying it doesn't need to be this way. That was a little bit random. I wanted to say something else, but that was, yeah, that needed to come out. How I feel like you can I could say your energy is not at the right place. And I'm not saying you're a bad person. I'm just saying you're right now, or you're at a lot of times you just feel very worn out, and your mind grows dark, and you feel insecure or, you know, scared or afraid, whether it's that's actually a very interesting thought. Like, what are you afraid of? So why are you experiencing this? That's a very interesting question. All we know is that your energy is not in the right place, but why? What has caused it? Maybe you can look into that. Let me just get like a notebook for me to write that down. All right, I just took a quick moment to write some questions down before I forget what I'm talking or thinking about altogether. I'm going to continue with the worry. I was with the guidebook. Yeah, I got distracted. What can I say? It's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. So when light, fierce clarity, purposeful action, resolve, and resilience. When dark, which it's not again, threats, savagery, abandoning mission and values. We often envision the warrior as an armored figure with sword in hand moving blindly toward battle. Blindly, huh? It's very specific. Yet the deeper aspects of this archetype brings us face to face with death itself. The warrior, you're not gonna die, don't worry. The warrior stands precariously, don't know whether I pronounce it right, at the edge of life and death, trusting the eternal to guide the sword's blade. The warrior's work requires presence, alignment, and purpose. If and when the warrior loses its center, meaningless confrontations and violence are the default response. Don't take this too literally unless you really, you know, unless it's just the truth and you know it's true. But if you're doubting, you know, you're not a danger. Well, I don't invite dangerous people to this channel. Anyway, if and when the warrior loses its center, meaningless confrontations and violence are the default response. When this card appears, it is important to question the battle at hand. Oh, okay. It is likely a great one. Like, not great as in yay, but like great, like it's very big. It's with deep roots and long-standing tensions. I don't know what long-standing means. Either it's something that you've been dealing with for quite a while or something that you will be dealing with for quite a while, but I think it's more past related. The actions you take will stay with you long after the dust settles, so choose wisely. Brave one. As you draw your sword, realign with the eternal wisdom within, then surrender to the battle. I don't know whether this could specifically be, you know, significant for you, like maybe this is helpful. I don't know. So go deeper. Tao teaching, chapter 68, the Bhagavad Gita. Don't know how to pronounce this shit. Good shit, maybe, but shit. Be careful, as the warrior implies war. The two go hand in hand. Those who defeat others are strong. Those who defeat themselves are mighty. Oh, then I thought I was actually weak, but apparently I don't need to look at my physical body. Which actually, that's not very true. But don't ask whether I go to the gym. Please don't. Because I also just don't. Without a true purpose, manifesto, or oath, the warrior is lost. What do you stand for? What are you willing to rise in the name of? Write it out. What is something you... If you will, for example, like I feel called to say this, if you, for example, are struggling with something, then kind of take a little bit of a, like, zoom out of the situation and just try to look at the entire thing and why you are angry. Like, don't get into, like, I mean, if you want to go into specifics, then look into the specific and then zoom out and see what that specific or the struggle or the issue it is, like, that you are just really triggered by, or what you're really struggling with, because that could be, like, so what is this trying to say? So someone did something that you did not agree with, so it could mean that you are experiencing memories of injustice. If you, I'm trying to be creative, if you're very critical towards yourself and you can't really, you know, be kind or something like that, I don't know, but you're struggling to have patience or be compassionate toward yourself or others, then maybe yeah, like what is the reason behind doing it, and what is the main thing, the main theme here? So where is it, like, what is hiding underneath this little tip of the iceberg? What is there? Like, why are we feeling this way? So you can actually understand that you're not just feeling this because you're angry. You're feeling this because it goes against your morals, or you feel like you've been harmed, like you've been abused. I'm going to use that word with, I'm sorry, like there are apparently other people who are very careful around that word, but honestly, what can I say? I don't mean to trigger anyone, but I don't know. That's not true. Sorry, I'm responding to my mind. Well, I'm not sorry, but I'm still, no, not complaining, explaining. So if you've been harmed, then maybe again it has to do with you feeling like your past holds onto like an unfair bias, or I don't even know what that means, but that you need to, how you are struggling to accept that you've been mistreated, or struggling to accept that this is like, okay, I can't, like there is something about like mistreated, or how you are being or have been treated unfairly, or how a situation was unfair, something about unfairness, but find out the sort of I'm English, the sort of main cause. So you're fighting and you're angry, but you're not doing it just because you're angry, but because you're doing it for a bigger purpose, and that is because the world is a dangerous place and you want to help the world become more safe, or you feel like you're still threatened now, so that's why you keep indulging in behaviors that look very defensive or protective of yourself. You know what I mean? Like, what is it that you're trying to do without being too specific on exactly what you're doing, but more like, what does it look like? I don't know how to flip and explain it. But try to look behind, behind the mirror. Okay. When you have done that, tell me what's behind the mirror, and maybe a wall, maybe a little bit of space. I'm making a little bit light of what I'm saying, but I hope you understand. Like, try to look at yourself, and like, of course, do not take this all for granted, or take this as like a confirmation that you should keep on hurting, or you know, or that you should keep on behaving in a way that is not gonna, you know, well, it's not gonna help if I say perceived well. Who cares about that? That's not the point. But if you proceed to engage in behaviors that, like with yourself or others, that are not helpful and not beneficial for you in the long run, in the long term. I'm also hearing like maybe you're just very disappointed in either others or even yourself, that you keep falling into the same kind of trap. But just because someone is maybe naive, so what is a different word to use for being naive? Well, it's being a person with a light, well, I don't know about light mind, but someone who wants to see the good in the world, or wants to see the beauty. So instead of looking at all the negatives, try to see the positive behind it, but at the same time, know that there could be better ways, and that your situation and feelings are valid, but at the same time, do not engage in something that could be harmful to you or others, you know? So, I mean, if there's something that you're very, very bothered with, like maybe you want to seek help, like as like, talking to someone like, what's that word, to an professional, like either therapist or something like that, or to counseling, therapy, any other way. Like, I mean, we don't need to stick to the usual way. There are even, like, for example, a while back, which a few years ago, I I learned that you can even like have therapy with like animals, like for example horses, and they show you because they're very intuitive, love horses, creatures, and they can just be your mirror and show you what you are, for example, internalizing, what you are internally feeling and not letting out, and they are showing it with their body, and it's very interesting. But you know what I mean? It's not necessary that you need to do it, but if you are not very fond of like real therapy with like people and talking, and I don't know, like you can look things up, like maybe there are different methods, like maybe you don't even need to maybe there are just things that you're afraid that will happen, like things that just you are just very uncomfortable with. So maybe you don't like sitting still, so you'd rather heal or have therapy where you're moving your body or something. You know what I mean? It's to try and look at it where what is really something that would work for you, and not just what you need, what needs to work for everyone. It's a choice, right? And you can choose for something that works for you, and something that's not toxic, or no self-medication. We don't know everything, and we can't, even if it goes against everything that I think. No, just kidding. But don't do something that you don't know, where you don't know what you're doing, just because you think it will help. That's all I'm going to say here. Let's see. So right now the answer is no. And I'm going to look into why. And also when we're at the end of the reading, we're also going to look into some, like, let me just get the notes. We're going to look at some, like the first question will be like, what do you need to surrender to clear the way for love to come in? 2 will be, what do you need to do, accept, embrace for love to come in? And it just because it's written down, sometimes I feel intuitively like I need to ask a different question or look at something in a different way. So anyway, then we have 3 with what do you need to know, learn, /learn/understand before love comes in or is able to come in. And 4, we have like maybe 1 or 2 questions. So what are you currently manifesting into your life, or what do you need to let into your life so love can come in? So we can, what's the word? Tweak a little bit of that if necessary, but those are the questions at the end of the reading if you're interested. And this does not, like, if you think like, oh, this is just healing reading, I mean, I don't know, like maybe you see it that way and you're interested, I mean, go ahead. But we are looking into something that will bring you closer to not just yourself and toward better, I'm hearing communication with yourself, but also what will bring you something that you are yearning for, something that you are interested in to experience, or at least want to experience in a way where it's healthy and where you're able to not suddenly, where you're not suddenly being thrown out of the tower in like with wounds and heartache and something because of like a surprise. Someone, okay, that's very specific and I didn't even want to say that. I'm hearing someone taking advantage of you. Take that however it resonates, okay? But I was thinking like maybe it could also be something like cheating. So these, what I mentioned could, may or may not resonate, whatever the case. Don't take everything, right? This is general reading. So if not, if something that I said did not align, even though the rest of the reading made sense, then just ignore that message and move past that burp. I burped. And I'm cool with it. So, okay, now I'm ready to pull these to the sides. To the side. I can put this one back here for a moment. See if they're right. I got a little... made a little reminder for myself, like, don't forget this tarot deck contains nudity. So, censor it and stuff like that. Like, it's not that big of a deal. There's a tiny bit of understanding because, yeah, nudity, but at the same time, YouTube, get over it. there are, what's the word? You know, like, I want to say, like, a word that pretty much means, like, there are situations that are not the same or not as, like, this is a fucking tarot reading, not a fucking porn video. Please, come on, guys. Anyway, so let's look into the questions that I have. So I'm going to do it in this way. I wrote it down for myself, but I'm going to take one question of a certain topic or situation, and then I'm going to get a clarifying message or card and message for the first card that fell out. So, but I also have some questions written down here, like, why are you in this energy, well, / situation? What are you specifically struggling with, and where is your mind at the moment? Or, you know, where's your focus located? Like, where on the map? Ooh, interesting. Where on the map? Anyway, so I'm gonna see what my intuition and spirit is telling me what I should do. Okay, I just put some incense on. A little, really tiny break for my mind. We're gonna look into what has brought you into the situation. Like, you, for some of you may already know what it is, maybe for a lot of you even, maybe everyone. But I still want to, even for myself, get a little bit of a clearer vision here on, or mental well, I just want to understand, and even for yourself, mostly for you, to where this has started in like a more, like, without looking at all the events that happened, traumatic events, or just, you know, whatever you want to call it. It's just events that were not pleasant. So what has caused you to yeah, let me just write that down, like, more specifically what I'm trying to say here. Just a moment. All right, I don't know where I left off. Like, I don't know what I just said. Like, for you, it's just now. For me, it's like, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes ago. I'm not good with time. I shouldn't have said anything about that. But I wrote down some questions about what I could ask, what I will ask the tarot, the deck that you chose, your tarot deck. I mean, it's not yours. I paid it. And you're watching a free reading. Okay, anyway. So what caused this situation? What has caused this energy situation? Also, I said this with the other groups as well. Like, I'm trying to not over-explain, but I'm also not trying to explain things that don't need to be explained. Because once I indulge in those explaining things, thoughts, then that distracts me from the main topic, what I was trying to do. And we don't want that. We want me to be healthy. That's okay. So what has caused this energy situation? What has brought you to this place, so to speak? Is it safe to say that there are probably a lot of situations, so relationships, guides, so people who, like, mentors, like parents, people, like, okay, I feel called to read these, but not really. So these could be many situations. So with the lovers, we have, like, relationships or choices for relationships that were not really the best, in your best interest. The Hierophant could be talking about situations where people have guided you toward where you have received guidance that has not actually been very helpful to you. Four of Cups, I'm hearing, like, being disappointed, or like having, no, not that, not, what is it, like, expectations, unfulfilled expectations, or even neglected or unrecognized expectations. Eight of Pentacles, Six of Wands, Three of Wands, Ten of Wands. Okay, having a heavy burden. Being the person who needed to do most, I'm hearing most of the talking or most of the doing. Most of the, it's a fucking relationship. You're not the only one in the work here, so that's really not on you. And that may have, I'm hearing like that may have caused like a certain outburst or you to think of yourself as a bad person when actually you've just been left in the dark in certain situations, and that has really, yeah, not been cool. That's for sure. Eight of Pentacles, Six of Wands. I'm hearing like that maybe you were doing most of the work, but I don't know why I felt called to mention all of that, but anything for, it could be that for many of you, it's, or for the majority, it's going to be a lot of different situations or a lot of different individuals watching this, like you're in the same kind of, you know, well, struggle, so to speak, but at the same time you have completely different experiences, or you just have a lot of, wow, not nice experiences. So what has caused this energy situation? Can I please have one card? Okay, what is this about? So we have the Nine of Pentacles in reverse, and we also have the Seven of Cups. So this gives me a situation, shows me a picture of like how someone definitely has not been living, like your hard work has not paid off, so to speak, or you have been raised in an environment that was not very wealthy or very balanced when it comes to, you may have not had a lot of experience when it comes to relationships, or you are only taught like a very unhealthy and a very poor mindset when it comes to relationships, or when it comes to, I'm specifically saying relationships. That's like, not everyone has problems with love coming in because of a relationship. There could also be other factors, like, you know, we ourselves. Then we have Seven of Cups, which reminds me of like, the first thing that I see is like you, for example, like growing up poor, and then you just have all these options to go toward, and it was already like a bad situation, so you just kind of fantasize about having things maybe, or there being a situation where you were just not confident, you were not at all in a stable position, like household it could be. I just feel like imagining a better place because you're in the worst place. Does that make sense? But I'm trying to get a more of a general picture here. These two came together, so I'm going to keep them together and ask one more card as a clarifier for this. So what caused this situation? Wait, I feel something's off. Not with you, but with what I'm doing. Okay, so if I would see that as like what has caused you to be in this situation, so I'm hearing like not enough experiences, but something doesn't add up, like I'm missing information here. Nine of Pentacles reversed, Seven of Cups. What caused, oh, got distracted for a moment. What caused this situation / energy? Oh, okay. So you may have gone toward the wrong kind of people because you were desperate for just any kind of people. Does that make sense? If I could say it in a different way, it will be like you have been in such a bad place or just uncomfortable, like bad. It's bad. It was bad. It was not good. That's for sure. You have been in such unhealthy place and an environment, like in the past. Like I'm even seeing like literally like a kid just dreaming about the future and wanting to experience it, but or experience something, but more specifically it could be like love or relationships, even friendships, but I'm mostly getting that I'm mostly getting like love partnerships, and how you just were not at all prepared for, I'm hearing the monstrosity. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. I got jump scared by something. That's the, it usually works fine. Yeah, it usually works well, but I'm having something in the background to have something to look at when my, so I can actually focus better sometimes. Yeah, it's most of the times horror genre. Anyway, I got jump scared. Anyway, so, okay, let me just get the second, well, it's actually the third, but let me just get another card. Maybe I understand it then. So, what, okay, can I have a clarifier for the 9 of Pentacles in reverse and 7 of Cups? Oh my God. Okay, thank you. I'm hearing specifically you were so used to the bad that you continued with laying around in shit and accepting it as that's just what life has to offer. When in actuality, whatever, I don't even know whether this is specifically about like a romantic relationship, but for many of you it could be. But if you feel called toward a different topic, just take it. That you were so used to living in poverty. I think that's the word. Either literal or just in a situation that was just not good, poor. Yeah, poverty. That's interesting. I don't use that word in my day-to-day life, so that could be very significant. When I use words or say words or sentences that are not my, well, are not really in my personal mental vocabulary. Did I just... Whatever. Doesn't matter. Okay, apparently it does. For a moment, I thought I just... Well, I don't want to ew you away, but I thought I spit, and I usually do that when I talk too much and I don't drink. Have something to drink. I did. So, you are so used to the bad that you have experienced that you were drawn to the bad. There's something also like, something that's coming through, like when we have parents and our parents are supposed to be, or role models, I mean, in general, but when it comes to relationships and to partnership and what we are looking for, even if you identify with being gay or bi or lesbian or whatever else there is out there, I respect and accept it. So don't think I'm limiting shit here. I just don't want to explain the entire everything of LBGTQ, IA+, whatever all of that means. Not to be disrespectful, but my gosh, so many things. But so for example, you're a woman, a girl, female, or you don't need to be. Okay, you're female, and you are drawn or attracted to females. So then your mother will also be like the kind of role model for what kind of woman you'd be looking for. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Like maybe if you're interested in that, you can look that kind of stuff up. It's quite interesting, honestly. And yeah, I'm just like my mom. Not literally, but apparently my age, people in my kind of age is just kind of boring or not really. Okay, anyway. Don't worry, I don't like 80+ people. I just, to explain what I'm talking about, I in general just get along a lot better with adults. At least it has been for the longest time. So can I please have a clarifier for okay, the Knight of Wands. Do I feel like taking that one? Sometimes I don't take a card that falls out or whatever, and that's for good reason. Okay, so can I have a clear... Thank you. I wanted to ask the question that I wrote here, in case I wanted to ask it, what you might be struggling with based on the first, messages, and we have the Hierophant. So you may struggle with knowing what's the right kind of, like struggling to understand what the right kind of direction is for you to go to, what you believe in, what you don't believe in, what is meant for you, and what aligns with what your desires are and who you are as a person. So, for example, I'm being reminded of like a game, like a video game. Oh my god, what's it called? Now I need to know. It's quick. It's not gonna take too long. Oh no, I'll do that later. Just a moment. What was I looking up again? The Inner World, the Wind Song, or the Last Wind Monk. It's very it's not a hyper realistic people kind of it's more creative, but there's this character who had like a caregiver, and well, it's I'm not going to explain the entire story, but that caregiver made him think that he was not loved, that he couldn't lead anything, could not even take care of a fly, or of a, of a like an insect or anything like that. They couldn't do anything, and they were just used as hopeless and whatever, and they were just meant to, it's a little bit of narcissism actually, because like maybe you've experienced that, not to trigger you, but maybe you've experienced that where people have made you believe things that were just not true, and all they were doing it, or like a relationship, parents, caretakers, givers, or caretakers, what do I know, that have just, or relationships that have told you things about you and who you were that were just not true, and now you believe. Like, I know the Hierophant is literally upright, but that's the first thing that just came up. Like, I feel like you've just been taught the wrong things, or maybe it's not even wrong, and even if it's not like narcissism, well, I don't need to apologize, but in case that's not the case, then it's just like them having different morals or different kind of beliefs than you have, and you try to follow those beliefs, but they didn't work out for you, and now you're unhappy, stuff like that. But whatever the case, that's the reason why you're in this situation, because I can't say that you have been confident or self-assured or aware. I feel like a lot of people have tried to just tell you this is who you are, and you just accepted it, or this is just what life is. This is what life can offer you. This is just how people are, and you just immediately or automatically just accepted the worst, or just bad or not good kind of partners or relationships. It doesn't even have to be like like love or relationships or something, but also just any kind of relationship in general. And you just accepted the bare minimum, and that has left you in pain, because no shit, bad people will not bring you happy endings. So to try and say this in more get to the point kind of thing, your past, people, situations, environments, countries, I'm even hearing, have taught you like either really horrible kind of things about the world and people and all that stuff. Or they have just had a different kind of approach to life and wanted you to have the same kind of, yeah, or you just, like, maybe not wanted you to have the same belief, but you just took their advice as, like, they should know better than I do, they're adults and stuff like that, or they're my parents, whatever the case, or whoever the case. But yeah, now look what it has brought you, a lot of pain and suffering, and I think you're very aware of that. This is just not what you deserved. So how is this energy / situation blocking love from coming in? And it could be, yeah, I mean, you could think this is pretty obvious because, you know, unhealthy dynamics, but I want Spirit to more specifically say what is the main point here and why and how and what is blocking you or blocking love from coming in. Okay, what are we gonna, okay, I feel like taking that one back. Humming and stuff like that, or making kind of noises or something, that's, yeah, sorry, that's me stimming and trying to focus or being very comfortable. Let's see. So how or what specifically about the situation? Whoa. I said specifically, almost 5 cards falling out. What specifically is blocking love from coming in? How is this energy / situation blocking love from coming in? Just a second, my brain is confused. What specifically, right? Okay, there are too many, but there are. Okay, yeah, Spirit, we're gonna get into a lot of information for this group. A card did fall out, but that didn't feel right at all. I didn't understand it even. What specifically is blocking love from coming in? Okay, so this was like it just flew across the. Oh, we have the Queen of Cups. Okay. So this tells me, the first thing that I'm hearing is that you might be sometimes too kind. And that's interesting because I mentioned earlier how, for example, the opposite, like it's, well, not the opposite, but like what could be a better word instead to say to yourself instead of like a naive person, you know, well, very kind and just believes in the good in the world, or believes that people can change and become better. And you do not need to shame yourself for that at all. Like, I mean, you know that. Anyway, so, right, I forgot about something. One moment. I have this thing like for every reading that I take like one card and another card. So, but since these questions that I'm asking for you are literally just made specifically for this reading, it's a little bit of too, like, what am I gonna do now? Kind of a changed plan. Didn't see that one coming. I don't mind. I'm having fun. Otherwise I wouldn't be here. So, okay, right. So Queen of Cups. So what exactly if the Queen of Cups is it, like I'm asking for a clarifier. Can I have a clarifier, please, for the Queen of Cups? What is, the High Priestess, okay. Well, we're seeing boob again. Well, not boob, but body parts again, so. The thing is, the cards are upright, so I'm trying to understand what this is saying. Maybe I just need a moment. It actually didn't take that long for me to understand, but the message that I'm getting here is that the reason why the Queen of Cups and the High Priestess are coming out is because I feel like if you would right now have love come into your life, I feel like it will be the same old kind of story as what you've already been through. And I'm not saying like it could be because of like maybe you have a specific person on your mind, and I'm like I don't know, like, but if you have experienced this, all of this crap because of them, like this is literally okay. If they have been the one who have been inflicting harm on you, okay, then this is not this person. Then they are definitely not worth it. And the reason why these cards are popping out is because, like, why would love not come in right now? Because maybe you're either, like, too focused or fixated on, like, what you already know. So, like, the people... so maybe you're still waiting for, like, I don't want to say it, but, like, an ex to return or someone to come back, but actually... the reason why it's not able to come in, the reason why love is not coming in is because the next time that you're about to experience love is not with someone who's going to treat you like shit. And if you will be with someone, especially when you're not right now in the best place, mentally, emotionally, not saying anything, you know, I'm not saying anything. When I say mentally, we are confused, not in the right place. Then it should be better for us to wait until we actually are ready. I mean, that's why I said, like, no, I don't think you're ready, because you are not, this is not the right time. You are not in the right mind space, in the right heart space. You are not ready. You're still healing. And I think that if love would come in right now, then you would return to the old methods, the old ways that you have been used, that you were in before, and the same thing will happen just over and over again. And that's why things are just kind of quiet or just not happening right now. Like, I don't know about that, but that's why love is not yet coming in, because what you have experienced is not love. That is either abuse, being mistreated. That is just everything that you do not need in your life. And if you don't believe me right now, like, you don't need to. I mean, I believe myself, and that's enough. No, but seriously, if I could say it like this, if we are hurt or still in a not good space, then we might be even very reluctant or just resistant toward change or towards something new, because we obviously are still not in the right place, and that's why we can't see it yet. So if you are still hurting, you don't want to even hear this message, or you're just trying to ignore me when I'm talking at the moment, what do I know? Then this is not because, yeah, like, I understand why. At the same time, I'm a little bit hurt. My feelings are hurt. But no, but please know that you will understand, sooner or later, that if this were to continue the way it was or has been going, then you are just not happy in the long term, and you do not need to be. You are not cursed and need to be in bad relationships. And your life is not about pain and suffering. Your life can be a beautiful, beautiful, experience. But we sometimes, or we oftentimes cannot see the beauty because we're too focused on something else. And we can't see it. We are blinded to something else. So maybe you're still just, maybe you're right now still recovering, even, like, not every single one, right? Like, some of you can definitely see, like, okay, yeah, I get why this is happening. But for some of you, and I think that everyone is able to understand. Some may just feel a little bit disappointed at the message of, like, maybe not this person. A little disappointed. I can relate, okay? I can definitely relate. All right, so I wanted to say something, but I kind of forgot. Let's see if I can pick it up again. Yeah, okay, anyway. I don't remember. Probably not important. Now, so now the third question. What are you already doing that is helping love to come into your life? So what is it that actually is manifesting love to come in? I don't know how people are going to respond to it, but because we're all at different stages in our lives or something. But if you, yeah, I mentioned the song earlier that I'm listening to. Like, I'm listening to it on repeat, honestly. No, I'm not getting sick of it because that's what's keeping me focused on the reading. But I really highly suggest listening to this song and reading the lyrics and to recognize yourself on the other hand of the well, just imagine, well, I don't know, but maybe you can kind of put things into perspective like that. I can definitely see how the song is just very, yeah, what I mentioned, which I did have it somewhere. I totally forgot that what I mentioned before here, the song You Thought You Knew Me by Dark Matter, Villain song. It's just, the song is pretty much about emotional manipulation. All right, so I can just understand how this all connects very well. Now, what are you already doing that is helping love to come in? What I am hearing already is that it's not going to be like it's not a huge thing, but those are small things that you're doing, like little things that are not very much into your system yet, something that you don't even, that you are not even really grasping yet. It's like, I don't know about embracing, but it's something that you haven't yet understood the importance of what you're doing. It could be something very small, so I wouldn't be surprised if right now like multiple cards will fall out or something. But anyway, so what small things are you already doing that is helping? Like, even taking care of yourself. Five of Swords. Yeah, Five of Swords. And I just said taking care of yourself. So it could be that you... For some of you, I'm getting like maybe you're trying to avoid conflict, or maybe you're a little more aware of how to handle conflict either with yourself or with other people. So you know, like, okay, it's time to calm down, or it's time to get off my high horse. I don't know what it is. Can I please have a clarifier for the Five of Swords? Which I think is funny how these are cards were like more, you know, they feel more calm, positive, and here we have like this card of like not necessarily self-destruction, but Five of Swords usually talks about wanting to win at all costs in an argument or a fight, you know, where you're not really considering someone else's perspectives or emotions, where you're just playing, where you just keep playing, like you just desperately like the perspective of Five of Swords. Someone wants to desperately want to win the argument, and they're doing it at the cost of your feelings or your friendship or relationship or whatever it is. Like, you could be that person that is desperately trying to win against this reading. What do I know? Or in general, if you just, I don't know. But I feel like it's more self-inflicted. So you are, no, just as relatable. You arguing with yourself and trying to desperately win at arguing with yourself. I don't know. Let's see. But I'm hearing like specifically with the Five of Swords how you are trying to not get too caught up in a certain argument and not get too emotionally involved. Wow, that's okay. That is, you may see that as something small, but I see that as something really big, because you're taking responsibility for yourself and putting yourself first before your ego or before your shadow, whatever you want to call it. You start to learn more and more the importance of really listening both to yourself and to others. One or the other could be more significant for you. So either like you could be arguing or having conflicts with other people a lot, or with yourself, or both. It doesn't really matter, as long as it resonates. So can I have a clarifier for the Five of Swords? What exactly is it that you're doing? Okay, we have the Ten of Cups and the Ace of Swords. So with the Ten of Cups, I feel like you're trying to look for a positive outcome of a situation. You're not trying to, I'm hearing diminish yourself or like put yourself, down. You're trying to see more like the positive in the situation and try to understand someone else's mindset or someone else's perception of things. You're trying to put yourself in someone else's shoes, which is really very brave. I mean, honestly, you're the kind of person who just really wants to understand or wants to just come forward with, with a smile, with consideration. I wanted to look up like a word that I just said, but something with an I. Diminishing? Is that the word that I said? Make or become less. Reducing, decreasing. Yeah, to make less of yourself or of others, but I feel like this is mostly, more like toward your, at yourself. So you're dealing with with conflicts in general just a lot more in a healthy manner. And the thing is, you're trying to look for a solution to a problem, or you're trying to like not take it too far or make a big ass deal out of it when something small comes up. So you try to come up with like solutions, or with like, instead of looking too much into what they're saying, you're actually reflecting more on like, okay, so is it true or not? Like, is that what I actually believe? Or is that even, like, if someone says you're so lazy, but actually you're reflecting like, wait, I'm actually not lazy, but why would they say that? So instead of trying to look into more conflict, you try to, like, either, again, with others or yourself, and when it's with yourself, you're actually learning how to be more patient with yourself. So that's a very good thing, and you can be so flippin' proud of that when it comes to this. Like, again, I don't feel, I don't know if I said this before, but I feel like you're not at all like a bad person or in a completely wrong spot like in your life. I just feel like this all of this happening, it's saying I need to really learn to love myself first, and to lay down my defenses, that's kind of how it feels, and to let go of things that aren't serving you, especially thoughts and emotions. Well, not emotions, but like instead of sticking onto like what I said, like resentment or something like that, or jealousy, you try to cooperate. You try to work together with yourself instead of against yourself. And maybe it's small, but you may be noticing different kind of ways, or well, maybe you're not noticing, but there may be different kind of ways of how you are kind to yourself that are very, very helpful for not just love to come in, but you accepting that there is not just one, like, that truth does not necessarily mean something bad, and that you can look for truth in yourself, and, well, mostly within yourself, and also in others, without losing your cool, or without Well, I mean, we're human. We're allowed to be stressed or just, you know, freak out every once in a while. But to treat yourself more fairly when it comes to situations that feel a bit challenging. So, yeah, of course, this reading is gonna take longer. This is, but that's just, like, I even wrote, like, where did I write that? Like, yeah, like, girls literally working overtime for you. Like, literally, I'm trying to, like, the next day, I actually I need to wake up a little bit earlier, not too early, but a little bit earlier, and I don't want to get too late into bed and stuff, so I'm not really taking a risk. I'm doing it because I want to. Like, it's all my responsibility. It's not yours. It's not that you chose it. So now, before we get into the last guiding messages, let me just get my stupid script so I actually know what I want to say. Right, so before we get into the last messages and guidance, I did want to read some of the guidebooks to the cards here. For the cards that are here. Okay, so not that one. I already did that one. Not that one. This and this. Okay. So first I'm going to do the release card, and it says, may you lay down your burdens. Reflection. The sea brings weightlessness to a heavy heart. That feels very, very, that feels like they're really just, it feels very true. Anyway. In the water, little by little, you can let go. Bathe your aching sorrow. Let the waves wash tension away and be free. They're saying it because it's the Sea Soul Journeys Oracle cards. That's why it's based on water and stuff like that. Which reminds me of emotions and feelings and a lot of stuff, like bottled up, what I mentioned before with the bottled up emotions. So to release your emotions. Blessing. May you relent. May you relent. May you release all that no longer serves you. May you be cleansed. May you rise. Mantra, as I surrender, I am lifted. Yeah, surrendering is the main topic here, definitely. Well, not main topic, but it's definitely something it's a good word to put into this reading, into the guidance. So, and then we have what it says for lacking. So the category is wounds, and every single one has a different category. So keywords are lack, sadness, and confusion. This card invites you to recognize a wounded self deep inside you. I just want to say this is what I wrote myself today. Yeah, I'm going to read that for you after this. A wounded self can originate from your past, but may also be in your cellular, don't know how to pronounce that shit, memory through the collective, unconscious, or ancestral trauma. It's just confirming what I've been saying before. It may be born from a lack of fulfillment of needs, be they physiological or regarding security, love, acceptance, validation, and recognition. By recognizing and healing your wounded self, you release emotional pain and conscious and unconscious fears. Guidance. Inside you, there may be a wounded self who has lacked maternal love, total acceptance, or unconditional generosity. Your wounded self has suffered from having a mother who was too demanding or removed, or perhaps too demonstrative. Wow, that's very specific. Why mother? Well, they know what they're talking about. I don't know what they're talking about. Anyway, someone may have disappointed you. They haven't been there for you, even though you have given them a lot. This is you. This is your past. Like, this is just the truth. Whether you want to accept that or not, you will accept it eventually. Anyway, risks. You tend towards disappointment, passiveness, and resignation. You may feel your lacks or wants are impossible to fill, that others don't care about you and you are alone. This can make you feel sad, even to the brink of despair. Healing mantra. Recite this mantra regularly until you feel something change inside you. My emotional and vital needs are completely fulfilled by myself, whom I trust and honor. I value my own presence without needing... Oh, it doesn't have like a space between... Okay, sorry. Presence without needing contributions contributions from others, even if I appreciate their generosity towards me. If you want to screenshot that, you can, and if not, then you don't. I'm also gonna read what I wrote down earlier. Accept that you are in pain. Right. Be vulnerable. This will help you acknowledge yourself and heal your painful wounds / scars. And this was based on what I mentioned earlier about me just letting myself be vulnerable and cry, and instead of holding myself back and being, having not very healthy emotions about it, like resentment and stuff like that, or jealousy, what I also mentioned. So visualization. Visualize yourself in a cocoon of energy filled with beauty, perhaps a place to sit or lie down, a special color, peace-inducing decorations, or inspiring symbols. Listen to your intuition and feelings to understand why you chose what beautifies your cocoon. If messages or energies come to you from the objects, imagine a healing mist with positive waves and healing properties, filling you and surrounding you. Feel that everything you need is here in this bubble, out of time and space. You need nothing else because you have access to fullness, complete bliss, comforting warmth, beneficial energies, and infinite love. If you still feel a lack, add things until you are at peace. Whew. Now we're going to move toward the last messages. Just a moment. All right. To skip some time for all of us. Well, mostly for you. I just paused the recording. Anyway, now we're going to look into what I showed you before. This little list here of questions for advice. So now we're going to look into what do you need to surrender to clear the way for love to come in. Whoa, my fucking God. Okay. Let's try it with a little bit of general one thing. Like I get that there are a lot of steps for all of us to take toward a better life, but let's try to start at step 1. What do you need to surrender to clear the way for love to come in? Okay, so we have 2 cards and okay. So first we have surrender to inner peace. Cultivate inner peace on a daily basis. In quiet, meditative moments, focus on the stillness within and enjoy this inner refuge. Others will feel your good vibes too, and your life will flow more easily. Well, I can't say anything else. That's a really good card to for advice for you. Something that you could do more. So anyway, we have another card as well, and we have surrender to what is. I like how both of these one are like kind of, kind of stretched out, chest forward, and kind of like either surrendering or I mean, this deck is literally about surrendering, the power of surrender cards, but to really embrace something, could be yourself. Anyway, flow, surrender to what is. Flow with what is instead of fighting it. Oh yeah. When you can't change a situation, compassionately accepting it exactly as it is will bring you peace. Didn't I flip and say this before? I love when I'm right. I mean, who doesn't? Unless we're in the five of swords situation, that's not nice. But still. Anyway, now to the next deck, we have the question: what do you need to do / accept / embrace for love to come in? Did my television was like, we're doing this for too long. Let me just turn off by myself. But yeah. What do you need to do, accept or embrace / embrace for love to come in? And we have balance with yin and yang. yeah, I don't know what to say about this. This is pretty spot on, don't you think? Even I think that. So where's the guidebook for that one? Right here. Number 4. 4 could be a significant number. So I'm going to read it for you. The yin-yang symbol represents duality in all aspects of life, light and darkness, masculine and feminine, the higher self and the shadow self, etc. These are all seemingly opposite, but they are complementary. But they are complementary and interconnected. The duality of this symbol is that although its origins are divine, in popular culture it represents both the spiritual and the secular, I don't know how to pronounce that shit. Anyway, you don't have to choose one over the other. The yin-yang symbol displayed as a charm on a necklace is a reminder to embrace and recognize all parts of yourself. We're repeating, it's beautiful. Including the hidden or unseen aspects. Embrace your own duality. Unseen aspects, like parts of yourself that you don't know about yet. It's gonna be, you're still safe. You're gonna be fine, even if you don't know what is hidden within you yet. Embrace your own duality and the way you express yourself. The universe is a chaotic yet finely tuned machine. Oh, that's what the universe is. That always seeks to balance itself out. You should too. Additional meanings. Express all aspects of yourself. Embrace your spirituality. Let go of anything weighing you down. Change your perspective. Do you want to screenshot this in case you need it? If yes, you can. You could have screenshot it. Okay, I just whatever. Now, what do you need to know / learn / understand before love comes in? I feel like I'm just a moment. Like I don't like that's why I just move forward to the next card to the next deck, because I don't need to even explain. It's like, yeah, it mentioned everything that you yeah, that I could ever do. I don't know. What do you need to know / learn / understand before love comes in? Okay, let's shuffle this a bit more. Whoa, chill. Spirit, what does group 3 needs to know, learn, understand before love, well, is able to come in? Okay, and now we have a card. I didn't say the sentence correctly. You can be growing and whole in unison. This is all about you, honestly. I don't know if you were able to see it because it's so light and so, like, even the words are like written. What is this? Oh, huh? Okay, it's the card itself. Okay, I thought it was something of dust or something. You can be growing and whole in unison. You can be both at the same time. There's like repeated messages right now. Like, what can I say? I'm not choosing this shit. You see me shuffling, or you hear me shuffling, whatever. So then we also have either what are you currently manifesting into your life, or both. What do you need to let into your life so love can come in? I feel like the second question from that one is more specific. Yeah, I feel like the second question is more important. Sorry, I'm going to focus on that one. What do you need to let into your life so love can come in? And this can also be like, what do you need to, focus on so you can manifest that into your life and then love can come in? It's so complicated. Okay, can I please have a card for group 3? What do you need to let into your life so love can come in? Okay, that feels much better. Okay, we have 2 cards. And I feel like they're still wanting to answer both questions. So something that you're manifesting into your life. Okay, anyway. Let's see the cards first. So I express gratitude and joy. Give thanks. Cultivating a life of gratitude helps us to live more intentionally in the present moment and appreciate day-to-day life. Expressing that gratitude creates space to be a more content and joyful human being. I'm saying this to people who are who I've been or who I can be. If you are struggling so much that you really don't know what this even is trying to get you to do, look at something small, like happy that you have nice hair, happy that you have such a cute nose, happy that you have such a soft blanket, like that you can really appreciate the thing that you're really enjoying right now. So in case you want to screenshot that, I don't know, whatever. So we have that, and we also have I am in control with you are seated in the cockpit of your life, and you serve as its brave and fearless pilot. If you experience turbulence, remember your position at the controls and adjust accordingly to navigate through any trials and tribulations with ease. You have full command at your destiny. Just one moment. Okay. So I felt a little confused when it came to both questions. So I feel like both questions could be answered with these cards. So what are you manifesting into your life? More gratitude and joy, more control, and something that you also need to surrender to, need to let into your life more consciously, even with small things, like small little acts of, I'm hearing acts of service, but small little things that you can do for yourself. This could be like, yeah, a little bit of self-work, so to speak. So now I'm going to do one last thing before I end this reading, and I felt called to do something specifically for this reading because you're awesome, because you're sweet, because you're worth it, and because you deserve love. And I wrote down for myself, what last piece of advice has my personal tarot deck for you? So this is the tarot deck that I usually use for myself. And I see that as like a huge compliment from spirits. Well, I don't want to, I don't want to sound like I'm not humble or something, but I feel like this is going to be a very special message or something for you. That's at least what my spirit guides told me. So what last piece of advice does my personal tarot deck have for you? Okay, so we have the Judgment card and the Two of Pentacles. So this is saying, so what is it saying? Judgment is, well, we have a few booties again. That's not what it's saying. Judgment is about like this realization of freedom and acceptance of like, now I'm finally free from my burdens, and Two of Pentacles. So I feel like this is saying the last piece of advice for you is to really give yourself the grace to accept that you are only a human being and that you are not a failure or anything like that just because you struggle to keep up with your day-to-day struggles as a human being, day-to-day struggles as someone who has experienced a lot of things, that like a lot of intense experience that not a lot of people understand, and to have a little bit of like kindness, empathy, patience, and understanding, and for yourself, and that you're a little bit more grace, and that you can trust that whatever is going to happen next, within you and outside of you, is going to bring you everything you need to love yourself more and more, and to accept yourself more as who you are, no matter what you do or what you struggle with. So I think that's really all that I can give you right now. Like, I need to go to bed soon. I don't want to, but I need to. But anyway, so group 3, that's all I have for you. I really hope you enjoyed the reading. And if you did, don't forget to like this video and show me some support and love. Thank you so much for being here and letting me do this reading for you and helping you through, hopefully helping you through hard times. So yeah, thank you so much for being here, and I hope you come back for another reading with me soon. Hi, Group 4, welcome to your reading. So we're going to get started with some cards and find out, are you ready for love? So let's find out. And there we are. So let's take a look at the cards. So first we have the Underworld in reverse. Then we have one tarot card that well, not one tarot card, but one deck that I've used with every single group, and we have the Ace of Cups in reverse. Then we have the Teachers. Soothed. May you settle gently, even as the wave breaks above. And we also have neglected, number 38. Numbers could be significant or they couldn't, I don't know. So I also have one card from the deck that you chose to represent, like to get one card for the overall energy, so where to start, so to speak. And for this we have the Tower. Yeah, it doesn't matter. All right. I do want one extra card for the Tower, so I know where exactly we should start. I already have like a little bit of an insight of where this is going, but at the same time, I don't. Whatever. So let me just put some things to the side. Let me see. Yeah, I needed a little bit of guidance, extra notes for reminders for myself for this reading. I don't know why, but with this one, I just struggle. Like, I don't even know how to explain. I tried to do this reading multiple times now, and I always felt stuck. Where it's coming from, I'm trying not to blame. I'm trying to not blame anyone here. So let's get one clarifier for the Tower. So one thing that I already wrote down is that this, and it took a lot for me to understand this, ironic actually, that there could be, like, we're not even 3 minutes in, but I just want to mention there could be something that happened recently, as in like a breakup, like a very recent breakup, and that may have shaken you a little bit, where the darker aspects of yourself come a little bit to the surface. I don't know. I don't know. So can I have a clear? Oh wow. Okay. The Chariot. What? Okay, I paused the recording for a moment to think. For whatever reason, like maybe I'm not the only one, but especially with this reading, maybe you have stage fright, or you kind of lose, well, not that, but I almost wanted to say lose consciousness, but let's not get into that. But you lose track of your thoughts, or you get distracted or speechless or something. I don't know, but with this reading, it was, I'm kidding. Like the times that I tried it before to do the reading before, I just, in my mind, I kind of knew like what was happening, but at the same time I couldn't talk. So thank you so much for giving me that not very lovely experience. No, but like jokes aside, well, in all honesty, it's partially a joke and also not. Like, I don't enjoy it. Let's just be honest. But anyway. So, I still want to get one more card. Okay, take it easy. Okay, so what are the Tower together with the Chariot talking about? Like a life change. Okay, so let me, maybe it helps if I kind of speak out loud. So like a life, so this is like disruption, change, and this is not, like, this doesn't have to be necessarily like bad, but it can be like very shocking and like, you know, like we didn't see that one coming. Let's just say it like that. And then we have the Chariot, so that gives me the feeling of like, you know, I'm honestly thinking like a life mission, or something like that, something that's closely connected to you, something that is very important to you. So I do want to mention that, no, don't forget it now. I do want to mention that I hope this is not taken in the offensive way, but there is a possibility that empaths, tarot readers, and people who I don't know whether this is like an energy of like I'm just feeling it for a little while or just since recently, or you're kind of stuck in a rut or where you feel like you're kind of blocked or whatever. But I am not with peace and love. I do not really appreciate me being so there's a possibility that this is maybe not the best source of information to look for, even if it's helpful. But for some of you, I'm just saying that any kind of professional help may be better because they know what they are doing, and I'm honestly doing it for free, and I'm doing it with love, and because I want to give guidance and not to be disturbed myself. Like, maybe you're not even aware of this, but I do want to say it, and I'm going to regret saying it later on. But honestly, not really for you. No, I'm not gonna say that. More for, you know, when people have bad experiences with saying something that someone may not want to hear, yeah, then you kind of expect people to, yeah, it's just not nice. So I'm for that reason, I just I may regret it later on, because I'll be a little bit anxious about it. But anyway, that's not the point. I'm saying if you really know that you need more help. Okay, so for example, if the mentioning of this triggers you, then don't watch it, okay? That's all I'm going to say. And I'm going to try and put like have a mental picture of like a glass wall or something or whatever for protection. You know what I mean? Just to kind of clear away this whatever is going on. But for some of you, it could also be that you're just experiencing like a really hectic, I'm hearing a different language in my head, a pretty intense change, a pretty rapid and change, and it's kind of shaking you to the core. It's left you in shock because it was something very important to you. That's why I feel like Chariot is here. So can I get more? Okay, not like that. No, not like that. Like, listen, I like information, but not an overflow of it. Okay, I can handle that. So we have the Knight of Diamonds and we have the Eight of Cups. Okay, these two cards tell me a little story of like the Knight of Diamonds, the Knight of Pentacles is the card of like I'm working very long and hard and very, for example, detail oriented toward a specific goal because I know that's going to be very beneficial or very like saving up for like a house, you know what I mean? Like or like something that you cannot do overnight but needs a lot of care and attention, like a relationship, a job, a manifestation, something that you're just really working hard toward. And then we have the Eight of Cups, which is not really, well, this is a card of like, well, we got to leave behind the things that are not serving us. So but altogether, this gives me the vibe of like, yeah, it's like you put all of it into it, and then suddenly you are forced to say goodbye to it, and it's and that can be very, yeah, I can understand why that's very shocking. Let me just put these a little differently, like the way that I'm talking right now, like just like literally how I'm talking, so I'm speaking fluently. That was not at all like I wanted to say something and my brain felt like like it was dead. But not in a way that it's never waking up again, but where it's like you know, nothing comes out of it, comes out of my mouth, and nothing is able to work in my head. And then it's like frustration because you just want to do the things that you want to do and stuff like that. So whatever. So this is overall energy. So what is interesting, I just noticed this two major arcana and two minor arcana. Major reminds me, reminds me of like bigger life things, something that is very important. Like for example, life mission or whatever. And these are like the small, like day-to-day kind of things, but these two together are kind of like this. Honestly, these minor arcana cards help me more than the major. I'm like, what do you want from me? Like I was sitting with the Tower card for like, I don't know, an hour maybe, and nothing. Yeah, just nothing. Nothing happened. Nothing was said. It's just, it took a lot, but I'm not trying to focus on that because then I will do it again. So what I wrote down earlier was that, again, like you could have gone through like a recent breakup, whether it be, I'm hearing whether it be personal or impersonal. So for whether it has to do with like personal relationships, loved ones, or a job, or like something that you needed to say, yeah, goodbye to. Let's see. So yeah, you could have gone through, but it also could be like, as in a romantic relationship, could also be a friend, like a friendship, whatever kind of relationship. That's, you know that better than I do. I don't need to say that to you. It's going to be different for everybody watching. So I'm not really, first I thought I knew the answer, but I'm not really sure about the yes or no here, or whether it even is like a clear answer to this reading right now. So first off, let me just say, if this is very recent, then I just want to say maybe tarot is like not the best tool right now to heal that, like to kind of look for a distraction. I know it can be very tempting, but I think that there are definitely better kinds of distractions, because you're trying to, I don't know what you're trying to do, but this, I just remember from a past that someone used to come to me every time when, you know, when they broke up or when something was not happening well in their relationship or something. To be more specific, it was literally my mother. She would then come to me and then ask for a reading. Never would she be kind of interested, but when something bad happened, then it's like, oh yeah, I need to hear that I'm gonna be fine. And I get it, but at the same time, I'm a little bit offended, you know, because tarot cards are not just for love and whatever in the future. and definitely not in a way like to just tell you what's going to happen as if that's going to be a positive thing. Like, she also needs to do reflection, but that's, or needed, you know, but so tarot is not the answer for everything happening, and so this can be a pretty unhealthy thing. So I'm just saying that as a thing that if someone is here watching this just for distraction because they're whatever in pain, I don't even know how to exactly call it, but if you're getting, for example, triggered, or if you're just really not even ready to even consider, like if you're freshly out of a relationship or whatever, and if it still really hurts and you're not able to take in new information that may not be what you want to hear, then I advise against watching this reading or just any reading in general, and just doing something different, whatever that may be, that will actually help. So, so let's see what I'm going to do now. So I honestly think that there are two different kinds of people. Well, honestly, there are lots of different kinds of people, but two kinds of different energy. For some of you, it's like this is more... this is something that, yeah, it was important to you, but it's not like you're literally deluded to the point that you can't... So I'm not getting a clear yes or no yet, because I feel like there are just so many... there are just two kinds of people. For some of you, it's like... no, you're not ready. For the other, and for another, it's like, yes, you are ready. So that really depends. And it depends on where you are putting your efforts and energy into. So if you're actively trying to, you know, so if this is something deeper, something as in like that, like that has to do with your wound itself, something that you really need more help with, then I'm gonna say that will be a no. If this is something that is just a sudden, you know, it's like a sudden change that happened, and now you're and for some it's like you accept, like, okay, it needed to happen, but what now? So I don't know. So some are sort of have like accepted this change, and some have not. The ones who have not accepted it yet, I will say not yet, because first you need to you know, take care of that before you're able to even consider getting into like whether you're ready for love or something like that. Right, this reading is about whether you're ready for love. Forgot about that for a moment. So, okay. Still a lot of information, honestly, because for the other groups, every time I put like a card for them, it was only one card at the beginning, and then yeah. And you got 4 cards right at the right at the get-go. I think I'm gonna continue with the mindset that this situation is more about a relationship ending instead of like a job. Like, I'm not saying that this is not possible for some of you, but it actually well, the first thing that I picked up on is like a breakup, like a recent breakup. I literally wrote that down. And this is also about you know, about love. So it could be a little extra like message for someone here, but not for every definitely not for the majority. But something has like something life-changing, you know, for some bigger than the other, but it's definitely a big shift, because it's like you put everything into it. And now this change has, well, maybe giving you the room to do things that you're not comfortable doing. And I think that it has mostly to do with really diving into it. That sounds very enthusiastic, but to actually consider looking into the darker aspects of life yourself. So not so things that have happened, parts of you, and dark, well, I don't want to say dark, but like uncomfortable emotions, dealing with things that are not pleasant, and how you're trying to deny it, because the underworld is actually, just get the guidebook. Oh, I actually put a thingy here. All right, nice. Where do I put you? There. So the underworld, I don't want to hear anything about all of this. A little bit of scribbling to get the vibe. So when light, so upright, bravery, depth, facing of deepest fears, and when dark, with denial, suppression, evil, and unconsciousness. So with this, this is talking about how there are parts like maybe something did not work out because you were not willing, saying that lightly, but willing or we're not, yeah, I'm just going to keep it with willing to talk about things that you're uncomfortable about, or to take risks maybe in a relationship. Like, it's not for everyone, okay? So maybe there's some things here that don't match up, but it's like, yes, you feel like this change is not something that you like maybe even expected or wanted, but I feel like it had to happen because in one way or another, like something like a change had to happen for you to realize that you can't ignore these dark parts. The thing is, I don't even know exactly where this is going. This could be about, you know what, it's best to stay detached from that, because otherwise I get sucked into that. I don't know. I don't want that. I'm talking about, yeah. I have experience. So, and that's the funny part here, because these cards, every time I feel like I'm being distracted, like pushed to a different kind of part of the reading and not really toward these, which could have like multiple reasons, but I'm gonna stick with the reason, which is you do not want to consider this. So the underworld is, or shadow side, the Ace of Cups is saying, like, let me just get the guidebook for that one too, because it was very, very interesting and very just specific. So reverse, we have sadness, disconnection, and a feeling of loss may be present. This card may herald an ending of a relationship, friendship, or way you relate to another person, denoting that your soul contract has been completed. This card may also be the ending and an accompanying mourning of an aspect of yourself. You must embrace yourself and your life with fullness and love, for you are responsible for your own happiness. So, and here's the most significant one. Perhaps now is not the most appropriate time to move ahead with an endeavor or relationship, intimate or otherwise. Trust your instincts, also says. Let's distract for a moment. So, and what I myself wrote down is that with the Ace of Cups, it's like in reverse. So this often is like a blockage, or like, I'm hearing the word strain, a blockage, or like, come on. I had this, there's another word for it, block, or feeling blocked or stuck, but I suppose that blockage is so feeling feeling blocked or stuck. So Ace of Cups is like a card of like, in reverse, it's talking about a blocked energy. So love is not coming in because there's a possibility that there's something in the way of that coming in. Okay, thank you, Spirit. And that, yeah, this is harsh, depending on who's listening, or, yeah. But, and this blockage is not from outside of you, but it's from within you. It's not happening because there's something that you need to see, need to experience and witness about yourself, need to accept, and with everything that you have to offer. So you can't, like, it could be something like being too focused on only being a good person or being kind and being whatever nice, and not letting any negative quotes, negative emotions get in the way. And this can, I'm hearing that they're cool eventually, that you could have lashed out at people or at your partner or whatever the case, or just you could have just lashed out because of this bottling up of emotions and not going through it and reflecting on it. I feel like you may want to ignore even the parts of your, like, for example, trauma. Like, maybe you don't want to acknowledge the things about that. I know this is a reading about whether you're ready for love, but this is the message. And if you're not, I'm just saying, if you're still here and you're still not able to comprehend why this, like, okay, so yeah, I can try and tell you, but I'm saying you need to hear this, because that's why, if you wouldn't hear this, well, no, let's say it differently. This is the information that you need to get, to understand why nothing in love is happening, or whether, like, why you're not ready for love, for example. And I am gonna get, like, at the end of the reading, I'm gonna get some other oracle cards. Yeah, some advice cards to see how you can manifest in love, like what you can do for yourself and stuff like that. So, yeah, I'm gonna take these. Yeah, okay, doesn't matter. But there's like this part about you that is like, oh, that's interesting. So let's just say it like this. This doesn't have to be for everyone, but it could make sense for a lot of you. So experience from your family, parents, people you hung out with, people who raised you, whatever you want to call it, family, have like you were taught that your emotions weren't important, so to speak. And now what you're doing, especially when it comes to partners, because our parents, for example, are very like a big role model, whether we like it or not, for the kind of relationship that we seek, or with another person. So, for example, it could be that your family, people in general, have been very ignorant of, or have not been given the attention that they needed, and you being one of these people. And now you feel like you need to do that to be lovable or worthy, for example, when it comes to a partner, or just in general as a person. But that behavior, or that's, I mean, I cannot, and this is just not something that can happen, but like, toxic behavior never fixed anything, and it's not gonna last. If it's gonna last, then it's not gonna be a happy one as we think it is, well, not last, but sometimes we keep ourselves in like a cycle, and it's just not good. But let's just say it like this. So you for example, experience that, I kind of don't Forgot what I wanted to say. I forgot what I wanted to say. Stupid phone distracted me. I'm just going to continue with what I remember. So if people around you have been ignorant or neglected your emotional side or just a part of you, then that you may put that outward yourself. Right, I wanted to say that for example, if let's just say you're for some of you, like, it could be that your parents or whatever are divorced, and now you're using, just think about it, now you're using the same kind of tactic or methods that your parents or partly your parents were using, and it's almost like you're repeating the mistakes of your parents, for as an example, thinking that it will work out for you. Like, this is the reason, like they were literally like, that should be a lesson to not do the same thing as they were doing, because obviously it didn't turn out the way that it didn't turn out well, and it turned out that they were that they separated or whatever, and then it's like, well, actually it makes a lot of sense that you are experiencing the same thing, because this is not a healthy way to be in a relationship or something like that. So you're not able to, you're not in the right, that's, I don't know, I don't know how to say it or what to say, but that could be exactly the reason why it didn't work out or why things just suddenly ended. And I hope that you understand that you may be doing the exact same thing that people did before you, and things have ended badly. So keep that in mind, that what you've done, for example, yourself in that kind of, in the relationships or in your life, and that you could be doing, even if it's not literally 100% every single thing is the same, but you carry the same attitude or the same behavior that, you learned from before, and well, honestly, I'm not surprised if that happened, for example, like as an example, if that happened, then I wouldn't at all be surprised that you're experiencing the same thing, because not like these kind of things, like unhealthy relationships, they're that's what it is, unhealthy. But these kind of behaviors and attitudes toward yourself and other people are not gonna bring any happiness, of course, and like, maybe you've just been actually suffering, so it's gonna be different for everyone, but yeah, so So I just noticed how I'm actually listening to a song, and that keeps music. It helps me stay focused if it's the right song for the right reading, so to speak. And the music actually is helpful through vibe and sometimes even literally the lyrics with what the reading could be, is talking about. And this person, she's talking about how she has now experienced like multiple breakups, multiple heartbreaks, and how she rather would like keep on dreaming or fantasizing about a relationship, or like, for example, rather read books or watch movies and fall in love with characters that don't exist, instead of putting herself out there again and be disappointed, so to speak. So whether this is like significant for whoever, for anyone watching, maybe one or two people, what do I know, but whether this is significant or not, that's up for you to know. But this also reminds me of how she is, for not facing, well, I don't know about her, but this reminds me of how instead of facing the darkness, it's like I'd rather keep myself in fantasy land and remind myself that everything actually is fine and nothing could go wrong. I don't know, but you know what I mean? It's like trying to, like, things happen, something and it hurts, and it's like, instead of really letting yourself feel what you're feeling and just accept that that is how you're feeling, you're trying to just push away the feelings and just act either like nothing has happened, or that you're not hurt, or just immediately remove yourself completely from that situation and not even reflect, or just let yourself recover from it, so to speak. And yeah, this I'm just gonna assume that there are very intelligent and kind people watching. So I think that many of you will probably know that this is the case. And I'm obviously not saying anything like this to, or like I'm trying to say it in a just matter, well, I don't know about matter of fact, that's for you to decide, but in a just how do I even say it? I'm trying not to be harsh or mean or whatever. Well, I'm mean, but I'm trying not to I'm trying my best. But yeah, I'm just trying to convey the message, but at the same time try and explain to you that this is not that I'm not saying this to bother you with this, like blah blah blah, but that this is actually the reason why things are not going the way that you want. So yeah, like I'm not even being like I keep asking like in my like I keep asking myself to because I usually get like this warm or like this good or not good feeling about it. Keep asking myself, like, should I even ask for like a specific card as like whether you're really ready for love or not? And it's like I already mentioned the answer. And I think also that because I mentioned before how there are going to be multiple, kinds of people watching. So for some it's like yes, for some it's no, for some it's like it's going to be different for everyone. So if this doesn't feel as like, again, if you're not triggered or bothered by this, and if you're able to take what I'm saying without feeling not good, if you're able to accept my messages, then it's not, then you're more ready than others in this reading. Maybe, my gosh, English speaking difficult. All right, so we just put something to the side. Chair. Let's see. Oh, I'm just thinking, like, what am I gonna do next? I mean, obviously gonna do the reading, but all right, so I just took a moment to think about some questions that will be best fitted for this reading. So let's see. So I'm gonna ask first, what are you doing that is blocking love from coming in? We have the Ten of Wands. Okay, very interesting. Ten of Wands is like the card of like, I am carrying a heavy burden. It's not nice. And why am I even holding on to that burden? Like, it's maybe not even mine to begin with. Which reminds me again of this, like, you know, past lessons that you've learned. Well, not, I don't know, lessons, but past relationships that taught you their, yeah, kind of relationship and how to carry that on in your life. Whether they did, like, whether they literally told you, like, this is how relationships work, or whether that's just how you just took that information into your, yeah, adulthood. Because no child is watching this reading. Anyway, burdens that you're carrying, and it's like, why are you even holding on to them? It's usually just unnecessary. It's like a heavy backpack, a heavy weight on your shoulders. Well, like, let's get a little more information here. So, okay, too much information. Can I please have a clarifier for the Ten of Wands? We have, okay, that was not a card that was, in other words, that didn't feel right. Sometimes cards fall out and they're not the right card to fall out. Can I please have a clear, okay, yeah, I was distracted. I'll admit it, my fault. Can I please have a clarifier for Ten of Crystals? Okay, 2 cards and they're both reversed. Okay, so we have the Queen of Wands in reverse and we have the King of Wands in reverse. Oh, yeah, okay, so I don't I don't need to say anything else. This is literally saying what I just mentioned, and that is carrying the weight of, like, well, relationship from the past, because if the King and Queen, if the same thingy, whatever, come out, the same, for flip's sake, what the hell is that word? From the same, no, not core, the same, you got, okay, of course, I can't get to the word. Okay, so, cards from the same, no, both wand cards, don't, that is annoying me. So this is literally saying that, this is a relationship dynamic that you've learned from the past, and that is what is on your shoulders. So something that you are doing, which is carrying a sort of belief that a relationship is supposed to work. These two, by the way, they're both reversed. I don't know if you can see it completely, but both of them are reversed, and that is just a very unhealthy relationship dynamic. Yeah, I don't even know how to call it, like, both are definitely not, like healthy companions, let's just say it like that, and that is the reason why their relationship failed, or is just an unhappy one, and you don't need to keep their, well, routine of them being incapable of being mature adult people in a relationship. My God. It doesn't even necessarily have to be parents, but usually this is depicted as a couple. So you have either seen family, couples, people in relationships make the same mistake, but most of the time it's based on the parents, our parents, and how we saw them in a relationship with one another. And the Ten of Wands is saying, like, this is literally not even your burden to carry. This is something that they decided to do, and you don't need to do the same thing. Whether they literally, again, whether they literally told you that this is how it works or not, they obviously are, they're obviously incapable of even seeing things clearly for themselves. Like either, whether they're, yeah, whatever, I don't even know what I'm trying to say here, but this is talking about this dynamic, this structure, this routine, this method of how relationships should work, this advice that you've been given. It's time to throw it into the trash bag, because it's been ruining your relationships and your life and your heart more than helping it. So let's just their failure does not need to repeat itself in with other people. My gosh. Honestly, in honesty, you know what I really want to say? These two are really such losers. You really got like I don't want to, you know, be rude or be offensive, but my gosh, if I may, you were following a sort of a bomb that was exploding every once in a while because they're too stupid to function. Okay, now we're going to look into what you are doing that is helping love to come in. All right, so what are you doing that is helping love to come in? Spirit, what is group 4 doing that is helping love to come in for them? All right, 3 of Swords. Okay. I'm hearing multiple things. So first off, to put yourself in a position where you're able to be hurt and not being like, oh, you're doing well, you're letting yourself be hurt. No, that's not what I mean, but more like you're actually putting yourself out there and not hiding yourself away from the world, so to speak. So you want to give chances, you want to see things for yourself, because you know that, yeah, there can be complete like fools in this area. But at the same time, what you are also doing that could help love to come in is actually processing your emotions, or at least not shying away from pain and knowing, you know, not shying away. Like the thing is, sometimes, I mean, I do feel like there are definitely times where you ignore it or feel like you just need to push through or something. But at the same time, I feel like you definitely have more emotional, that they are definitely more emotionally mature than these two peasants over there. No, these two pieces of incompetence. Like the thing is, it's not even in a relationship. They just, as a couple, are just toward others and the outside world. They're, I really feel like there's sort of like this like delusion going on that they just want to hold on to. It's so disgusting. It's so unhealthy, and it's never something that you should follow. So can I please have a clarifier for the 3 of Swords? Don't feel that one. Page of Diamonds, Page of Pentacles. Well, this reminds me of like maturity in general, how you are definitely more responsible for the things that you do for what you're responsible for. Like, even though you're young, like, the thing is, I mean, if you struggle with this concept in general, like, I can't blame you, for I can't really blame you, because it's not like you really had a lot of examples in real life to show you how that works, and yeah, or that you are constantly being like brought back to, like, I don't know, as if you were made to be a child and not to, as if you were kept small, like you can only have this. That's not nice. Okay. So this also tells me that what is definitely helping from love, for love to come in, is that you are actively choosing to grow from your mistakes, grow from the pain, and to not stay, or at least decide not to stay stuck in it, to not be too overly dramatic about, you know, like, maybe you're more forgiving, but you're like you forgive, like, you don't like to hold on to drama or to unnecessary pain. I want one more card. What are you doing that is helping love to come in? Like, something is missing. All right. What are you doing that is helping love to come in? All right, we have the Moon and the King of Pentacles. Okay, so I feel like this kind of connects with these cards right here. So how this says you listen to your intuition, you do not shy away from the new, you do not shy away from learning and being held accountable. And that you're actually, you know, what I'm getting is with, like, for example, this kind of relationship dynamic is like, talk a lot but not do a lot. And here it shows me a little bit more like, for example, let's just say there are people and they say, yes, they're going to do this, they're going to do that. And as if they really believe what they're saying. But at the same time, they're actually just saying it for the sake of it, or they're just saying it to, for people to shut up, for people, or they're just saying something saying that they're doing something, or saying they are something when they're actually completely not. Like, they're far away from what they say they are, like that they're kind or good parents even. Wow. And this gives me the feeling of like, what you say is what you mean, and what you, for example, set your mind to is something that you actually want to achieve, and it's not something you just put as a little reminder or whatever. It's like, you actually want to achieve it, and you actually are working toward that. So now we're going to look into some last messages, last cards from the decks that I chose. I'm just going to get them out. All right, so first we're going to look into, what do you need to surrender to clear the way for love to come in? What do you need to... Okay, this one. I don't need too many. Okay. We have surrender to your intuition, which is, just before I read it, we have the Moon here. And it's a mixture of intuition, mysteries, and also, you know, illusions, or yeah, something like that. So that I just felt that there could be a message here with the moon and the King of Pentacles, for example, or something that you're seeing or have seen in a reading that you picked up on and you weren't sure about, or something, or maybe you were, but that's a confirmation that you were right about that. But anyway, surrender to your intuition. Tune into your inner voice. Be aware of any gut feelings, flashes, knowings, or aha moments that come through to guide you. Then we have the question, what do you need to do / accept / embrace for love to come in? All right, and we have coins with good luck. Okay, let me actually see, because I don't really know what this is talking about. I'll just get the guidebook. Number 10 could be a significant number. All right, I'm going to read it for you. If you want to, you can screenshot it or something. Have you heard the phrase, see a penny, pick it up, all day long you'll have good luck? No, I've never. As the saying suggests, finding coins along your path is a positive sign. This is an auspicious time when wonderful things can occur that you did not expect. You could be at the right place at the right time, or have a streak of consecutive wins. The possibilities are endless with this card, and anything that once seemed improbable can happen in this moment. This luck can manifest in many ways, including beautiful coincidences. You may meet someone who has the contacts you've been looking for, or even receive a prize or monetary gift. Coins are also messages from the spirit world, and seeing them is a sign from a spirit or ancestor that luck is on your side. Additional meanings: a lucky streak is approaching. Opportunities out of the blue, the spirit world is saying hello. Okay. So I do not necessarily feel, I'm not getting anything from that. So I feel like, again, that this is something either that you only know, something that, so this is what you need to do, accept, embrace. So to let spirit come through, to listen more to even your intuition. There's something I was thinking about for. Right, if you feel like the overall message that this reading is saying is like, no, at least not yet. Especially not if you recently have experienced a sort of loss, or like a breakup or something like that, and you still need to recover, like heal from that, or just have that be like that is some, oh gosh, I can't speak. Okay, hi. But that you're not in the right space, that it's not time, that it's not the right time right now for you to be like, that you're not really ready for love. Like, there are parts of you that are ready, but there are also parts of you that are absolutely not ready. And that need to be looked into first before you can, before you're able to make decisions for yourself that do not, make your life and your experiences worse. I'm losing my mind again, so I can't really talk or think right now. I don't know. So embrace opportunities. Focus on things that you have control over, and listen to your intuition. So now, what do you need to know, learn, understand, know/learn/understand before love comes in? All right, and we have The pendulum swing manifests in everything. It's very tiny, very light. I don't know if you can see it, but I'm trying. So the pendulum swing manifests in everything. I don't know what that means for now. Maybe how not everything is set in stone. How your choices, it's probably not what this card is talking about, but still I'm trying. That like maybe there's even this message here that yes, everything here is happening for some of you. You're a little bit further ahead, and you're getting closer and closer to becoming ready. So maybe it's all sort of like a confirmation. But at the same time too, but for some it's like there are just a lot of, or just things that you need to work through before that happens, and to slow things down for yourself and not get caught up in what you think you need to do, what you think is right, what you're being told, to kind of listen to yourself, like, and to continue to do what is actually helping you and not getting distracted by things that are not helping you. Like, I'm even getting, like, for some of you, it could be that you're doing things that you're being told, like, yeah, do that, and it's like, okay, I'm gonna do it, but you feel it, uncomfortable with it, and it's like you don't really wanna. But for most, I feel like it's just something that has been taught to you like a long time ago, and that is just something you need to work through, you know. If I'm chaotic in this reading, or a little bit vague, I don't know, that's all you're gonna get. Sorry, but this reading took a lot out of me, so the fact that I'm still doing this reading I did this reading in the first place, I do not appreciate or accept complaints here. So now, I have actually 2 questions for this. So for the last part, so we have, what are you currently manifesting into your life, or what do you need to let into your life so love can come in? So I'm gonna go for the last. So what do you need to let into your life so love can come in? Oh, I think I just let my phone shake a bit, but anyway. Please take a number. I am patient with myself and others. Yeah, to slow things down. I mentioned that. The universe works on its own time. Be patient, open, and understanding, and you will begin to strengthen your ability to accept things as they come. Trust that everything will happen exactly when and as it should. All right, that is all that I have. So group 4, I hope you, that's all I have for you. So I hope you enjoyed the reading. And if you did, don't forget to like this video. Thank you so much for being here and letting me do this reading for you. Much healing to you, and I hope you come back for another reading with me soon.